We push on, despite hope being lost, along with Juno, to something black and heavy ahead. Did the dredge build godstones of their own, or
They
is
did,
this something?
and hope is not lost yet, Ivor.
Hello, hello. Good evening, good time zone. Welcome on in. Hello, Pector, my love. Hello, Sammy. Good to see you both. Thank you for stopping by. Why is my webcam over here? Oh, I guess that's where it was when we were playing Darkest Dungeon. Where is my game? There's the game. Let's go back to our usual spot. Okay, we're back with Banner Saga. We might be able to finish it tonight. I don't know. I'm not actually sure how close we are to the end, but maybe. Hopefully. Let's... Everything's a mess, especially with this party. This party, we lost our last combat, so they're all injured. So if we have to fight again, we're going to be in rough shape. But let's see where it takes us. Wait, Juno. What just happened? Juno's supposed to be dead. I'm just gonna quickly reload and just see what the game presents to us. I think I missed part of a cutscene there because I loaded the game while I was away from the computer. Okay, we're marching along.
We push on,
Yeah,
despite
okay, I missed this
hope
part.
being lost, along with Juno, to something black and heavy ahead. Did the dredge build godstones of their own, or
They
is
did,
this something?
and hope is not lost yet, Ivor.
Okay, just that little bit. Perfect. You know there was talk on this just starting screen, so yeah. Oh, okay, yes. This is what happened then, yeah. So there was just that little bit, and then she starts speaking to us, even though she's dead, and now we're in the conversation. Okay. Hope you all are doing well. I am doing fairly well, thank you. I hope you are as well. I hope everyone's had a good first half of the week. A little more than half, actually. We're over halfway through now. You jerk and tear out Juno's voice in your head and her hand lightly squeezing your shoulder. She breathes softly. Well done. You can put me down. You always get the best of you and the bravest. Not another step, shouts Ollie. He pushes his way to Juno. You died. Not another step till you spill it. All of it. A chorus of voices concur, echoing off the pillars themselves. Juno sags upon her staff. She looks at Ivan, but his stare is leagues from here. All will be well, she starts, but jerks back from Ollie's axe blade at her neck. No more magic tricks, Ollie hisses. Step in before things spiral out of control. Wait to see what happens. Encourage Juno to answer the question. Step in. You knock Ollie's axe aside, but Juno interjects. It's time you all knew, Juno says. Alright. Give us some exposition here. What's going on?
More easily shown than told.
Perfect. Give me a nice cinematic.
The Valka were the first to discover a world within our world. The inner earth, with its own lands, people, and sun. A source of power far greater than our own. Ivan is the leader of the Valka. Brilliant, born with a mind devouring itself. I studied in secret to heal those wounds, and in time, we grew to love each other.
Which explains why she can control minds.
But meddling with minds is forbidden, for reasons already clear to you. The council sentenced me to death. They agreed to spare Ivan the same fate if I went willingly. So I did. When Ivan discovered what had happened, he carried my body to the White Tower. In his grief, he drained the Black Sun of its energy, hoping to restore my life. The sun fell from the sky, ripping chasms through both worlds. The serpent slithered out from its shattered egg, half-born, and the darkness within spread. I had become the new vessel for its power.
Interesting.
When we reach the White Tower, and Ivan releases my energy, the sun will move again, and the darkness will return to where it belongs.
There's got to be more to it, though, because none of that explains the stuff Bellawar's been talking about how, like, the Valka betrayed them and such. Unless that's just, like, very simply, like, the Dredge let them hang out there, and then Ivan destroyed their son. I guess that would work. She releases her grip on the caravan. The images fade. Ivan carried me all the way back to Ridgehorn before he could go no further. That's where Hakon's warriors found us. Back in the first game. They understandably believed I was dead and left me there. Ivan lived still, if only barely. By the time he awoke, the Varl had taken him most of the way to Einertoft. When I realized what had happened, I traveled by ship down the river to meet Ivan at Sigerholm, but the Serpent's Chasms prevented this. I believe you know the rest. I'm certain you have many questions. I will answer them clearly. So wild, full circle away. It is! I think there's got to be just a little bit more to it, but this still explains a good chunk of what's going on right now. This goes all the way back to the time of the gods. This can become long and complicated. I'll keep it simple. The Loom Mother first discovered weaving, and with it created this world and those living on it. Okay, classic creation myth. The other beings in the tapestry, other gods, reacted in many different ways. Some wanted to learn weaving, and they took the creations she made and changed them, forming Varl and Horseborn. One god became jealous. He took mankind, reshaped them into dredge, and hid them within the world to grow and torment the other creations. Okay, very, yeah, classic. Hey, McD, welcome in. Good to see you, friend. When the Loom Mother learned of this, she became furious. As she had discovered creation, she had also unwittingly created death and accidentally killed the jealous god in anger. Your retainer brought you something that's going for $500,000? Oh, that's awesome, love. That's fantastic. Do you walk to Safeway now or in the morning? What do you need from Safeway? And how long a trip is it? And how would that length of trip affect your morning routine versus how will it affect your evening? Need Dr. Pepper. It's a 10-minute walk. Okay. Asking all the right questions. As she had discovered creation and also unwittingly created death and accidentally killed the jealous god in anger. The other gods were terrified. They had never imagined not existing. Fair. Yeah. Mortality is terrifying enough for creatures that are born into it and raised knowing about it. I can't imagine being like a fully formed, like, sentient being and then just like one day all of a sudden the concept of death begins. That would be wild. They turned on each other out of fear. The gods died, but their creations continued on. The Valka were the Loom Mother's favored few. She taught them weaving. Ivan and I are descendants of those first people. Gotcha. Yeah, why was the serpent in the sun? I'll admit, even I was uncertain until recently. But the easiest way to understand it is to imagine an egg. The serpent's egg was made inside this inner earth, a black sun mirroring our own. Within it, a serpent would slowly grow over the ages. It was put here to eventually swallow the Loom Mother's creations, a cruel trick to destroy them in secret by the jealous god. When the black sun fell to the earth, it cracked. The serpent and his power spilled out well before its time. Everything happening now is because of petty grudges between the gods. In a way, Ivan unwittingly did us all a favor. If the serpent had grown to full size, well, at least as things are now, there may be a chance to reverse it. I'm not exactly bursting with gratitude at the moment. Understandable. The Dredge were taught by the Valka. Why are they attacking us? The Stone Singers believe we have betrayed them. Early on, we discovered that the Black Sun was a far greater source of power than our own. After the worst of the Great Wars, everyone believed the Valka utterly defeated the Dredge. In truth, we offered them peace. In exchange for the use of the sun's power, we showed them how to flourish within their own lands and create more of their own kind. Right, because... Yes. Because at one point we didn't think the Dredge could reproduce, and then we learned that they could. We thought they were like the Varl in that way. Okay, so the Valka taught the Dredge in exchange they were allowed to use the sun's power, but then in his grief, Ivan took that power, all of it, to try to resurrect Juno, and in doing so crashed the sun and caused all this mess. Now it's all piecing together. So you created the Stone Singers? In a way. We only shared knowledge. It has always been a difficult question of how much control to exert. But now they believe we caused this destruction on purpose. They think we wish to wipe them out. Like anyone would, they fight back. And like anyone would, they fight back. They're scared and frenzied, and will not listen. We have failed them as much as we have failed everyone else. I mean, I would have more questions, but I guess Ivor doesn't. I've heard enough. What now? Now we return to the source of the power. I am not dead, but neither am I alive. This energy within me was stolen. Ivan will place me within the Black Sun. The celestial spheres will circle again. The darkness will be absorbed, and without that, the serpent will wither. She suddenly looks very tired, but tries to smile. You'll be trapped within the sun. How can I trust you? You caused all of this. You deserve it. I mean, technically, Ivan caused all of it. She was dead at the time he made that decision. You'll be trapped within the sun? I've come to terms with it. So she's not actually going to die again. She's going to be alive, like, for eternity. Like, powering the sun inside the world. And now you know everything. Make sure Ivan does what is right. Make sure Ivan does what is right. Oh, are we going to have to... Is he going to falter at the end and not want to do it? Oh, no. Okay. What is this gargantuan arm? Oh. It's attached to a gargantuan face. Which is flashing. Oh. Oh. Oh, it's like a godstone, I guess. The equivalent of the ones we encounter on the surface. An enormous bell hangs from the carved stonework. Even untouched, it hums with a strange, deep resonance. Alfred says, the sculptors built this godstone to themselves. They raise bells made of those who have passed. It is said that a part of them lives in the sound of these bells, and they can visit their ancestors this way. Spire crosses his arms. That would explain the spooks. The stone singer approaches the godstone, hands up, shaking his head in warning. He seems to diligently avoid touching anything. At the godstone center, an enormous bell dwarfs the other, smaller chimes hanging throughout. The bell's handle calls to you on a primal level. Are you thinking of ringing it or kissing it? Spire says. I wouldn't do either. Tap the bell with your weapon. Pull hard on the rope hanging beside the bell. Leave the bell alone. I mean, we're trying to avoid running into more enemies, which we've attracted with noise before. The stone singer who's from here was specifically avoiding touching anything, it said. Apostate was. Yeah, I'm not gonna mess with that. I can hardly think of a worse idea, you reply, stepping away. Curiosity weighs on you for a short time, until the caravan separates from the godstone. Okay, we got some renown for arriving at it. I wonder what that would have done. We have so much renown in this group. We could rest here? We don't have enough... We don't have any days... We only have 5 days until Arborang falls, right? What do you have to say about things, Ollie? You find Ollie at the edge of the light, staring at the godstone. Mind if I join you? Hard to find space around here. Just keep your voice down. That vicious, wrinkled Fifel won't share any of his drink, and my head hurts. In the distance, Spire takes a moment from lazily tuning his Langspiel to throw Ollie a wildly inappropriate gesture. Ran out of your own brew? Lost my flask when that whale thing shattered the frozen ocean. You hear the things coming out of my mouth? Sober is no way to live, Ivor. Ollie stares blankly into the distance. Sure, well, I mean, we'll chat with Ollie a bit. What's your drink of choice? What's yours, Yock's milk? Who cares? Ah, never mind me. You know how some men can't handle their drink? I can't handle being dry. Makes my head hurt. That's called withdrawal because you have an addiction, Ollie. That seems like a problem. Never has been before. Who would want to take in all of this majesty clearly? I haven't been this sober since I was 13, locked up in a Beauregard cell. Like it's a faraway look in his eye. Rum's my poison, to answer your question. Believe it or not, I can't even throw these axes worth a damn, dry as I am. I get a few drinks in me and I see bright ribbons in the air. Wait, you see lines of light? Oh, that's kind of how they've just, blah, blah, blah. That's kind of how the Valka have described weaving before. Like, they see the threads. So when Ollie gets drunk, he can see, like, the threads of reality, and that lets him throw his axes better. That's amazing. That's fantastic. Damn right. Show me exactly where the axes are going to go. Usually I keep that sort of thing to myself, but what's the point? Ollie, I think you may be spell weaving. Probably best not to think about it. Do we tell him? Ollie, I think you may be spell weaving. Ollie straightens his back as if startled. What are you talking about? Like the Menders do. Weaving? Like this Knittinger who farts lightning and raises the dead? But only when I'm drunk? And you're just using it to throw things better. Ollie erupts into laughter, loud enough to make even Spar frown. What a time to be alive, eh, Varl? I'll drink to the hat. Don't tease. You pass Ollie your mead horn, and his hands shake as he gulps from it greedily. Ollie the Spellweaver. My mom always said I was special. Maybe you're not as bad as they say, Varl. Who says that? This is a fantastic conversation. I'm glad we're getting these little moments with each of the members of the Ravens, because we didn't really know them nearly as well as the other characters coming into this. But now we've gotten a good conversation with Spar, we've gotten a good conversation with Ditch, we've gotten a good conversation with Ollie. We had some good conversations with Folka prior to that incident. Love Ollie, he's pretty great. Oh, you're knitting, McD? Nice. That's awesome. Good luck with whatever you are working on. You miss her? Me too. Folk was great. I committed to the decision I had made previously, which ended up being the wrong one, but I am looking forward to hopefully saving her, if it's possible, in future playthroughs and getting more from her character. I mean, that's true of all the characters I've lost, but who says that? Just take the victory. That was a wonderful little conversation. Now we have a bunch of injured characters. And yeah, our whole main party we run is injured. Plus Ditch. We only have 5 days, so I don't think resting is really an option. Like it. I mean, it's an option. It would let us do it. But we don't have much time to get to where we're trying to go, I don't think. And ideally we... I'm so curious what happens if this runs out. Because, like, supposedly this is... Like, these characters don't actually know this number, but this is just for, like, the player's perspective. We know this is how long our Arborang can hold out, more or less. So, like, will the game just... If I took too long and this gets to 0, would the game just kill everybody at Arborang, but let me save the world even though there's nobody left? Like, is that a viable ending to the game, or would I have to load back to a previous save and try to do it without the time expiring? Brought 2 projects for your trip, socks and a cowl. Oh, nice. Wonderful. Proximate to your province. Oh wait, no, USPS was wrong. It's in New Brunswick. New Brunswick's pretty close. It's the next one over. Should be here soon. Can I put together a reasonable party for fights if I don't rest? Is the question. Who do I have that's not injured? I mean, Bercy's, if I leveled him up, could be pretty effective. I'll see, these characters all have the heroic titles I gave them. I don't have very many good heroic titles left to dish out, so like, these characters, even if I leveled them up, can't be quite as good. Back, I'm sure you could make back useful. I just don't find him very effective at all. Same kind of with Spar. Juno's strong. Castaway's good. I can certainly sub Castaway in. Alfred, what do you do again? Wait, Alfred. Alfred will heal her target for half of her current willpower, rounded up. How much willpower do you have? You only have 6 max, so you can only heal for 3. But a couple of heals, like... Because the injury doesn't actually change the character's max. It just starts... It will start Ivor out at 11 strength. But so Alfred could heal for 3, but it would take 2 turns to get each of them to full, and you as well. That's a lot of turns healing while I just try to defend, I guess? I mean, no, I wouldn't have to only defend. I could just fight and continuously heal at the same time. Do we have... I don't suppose I have an item kicking around that maybe gives +2 will. So if we gave +2 will to Alfred, she'd start off with 8, so then we'd be healing for 4, which means we could immediately put those characters to full health. These 3 characters to full health, actually. Who's this on currently? Apostate? What's your, Stubborn, which is the chance to regen willpower. Right, which is good. The amount you spend doesn't affect the heal, right? The heal is always for half your current willpower. Using more points of willpower lets you do it at a higher range. But if I keep you close to the units I want you to heal, you only have to spend 1. You have a chance of regenning. I wonder if... What item does that? +2. Do I have any other items that give me extra willpower? Gives 1. This party doesn't have a whole lot to choose from. Apostate... Apostate's poison has been very effective for us. But we could sub Apostate out and get Alfred in there, give Alfred Apostate's item, and mostly run the same party. Ollie, Valgard, and Ivan technically don't need any healing to be effective. The things they do are essentially strength irrelevant. But if I mess up and they take a big hit, they're a lot closer to dying without this much strength. So I would just have to be, like, Ivan's going to be at half health. But I would just have to be extra careful. So if I swap Apostate out, give Alfred Apostate's item, have her focus on healing the Varl, I think we could function with relatively the same crew. I wonder if I have a heroic title left that could give you even more willpower so you can heal by larger chunks. Or maybe more willpower regen. If I could get you decent, like 1 willpower regen, so you're just able to heal like every turn, and then Ivan with his massive willpower regen just repairing armor every turn, I could potentially keep characters alive almost indefinitely. I wish I could see what the heroic titles I have left are. Well, let's... I feel like you're going to be... Whoops. You don't have enough kills to get promoted any further. I actually can't get you high enough to give you a title. Okay. Well, we increase your regen at the very least. That's alarming. Actually can't level you up any further. We could also, in theory... What do your abilities do? You had some good ones, right? In the target, right? You have a Daze, Shatterstone. Rank 3, it explodes immediately for -3/-3 to everything around it. That's pretty effective. Barbstones, make an egg. I like you, Castaway, but I definitely don't want to sub. No, I think the healing route is the most effective strategy here. I've got so much of this to spend. I mean, I could just level characters up even further. What's your... You get more orange strength resist. How much does it cost to level you up all the way here? It would cost you 30 total. We could do that. You actually don't have a title. You would get a title if we promoted you right now. What's your title? That would actually probably be too much, honestly. You come dangerously close to killing people when I don't want you to with your current +3 dam on consecutive strikes. Probably shouldn't do that. What would you get? Will armor regen. You don't need crit. You don't really need armor regen either. You don't have enough armor that anything bother armor's attack. Anything ever... Nothing... Blah. Speaking is something that I should probably do better. Let's give you... Yeah, point in robust. We could level you further. We've got all this... So you're going to be a 1311, you're going to be a 1611. I'm just not going to have anybody who can dish out significant damage until I get some heals rolling with Alfred, but that's okay. Let's promote Krumer. Actually, let's promote... Yeah, let's promote Krumer, because we don't have a lot of heroic titles left, but we may as well dish out the one... So we have the Foolish... or Twiceborn. Recover from KO with 1 armor, strength, and will. I can't see that being super effective on you. This would take away 1 armor but give you a bunch of extra strength. That doesn't seem very useful either. Huh. Maybe we don't have to give you the title if we don't have a title that we think works on you. You've got Titan Straps, that's good. Chance to resist strength damage, we might as well put that on there. Puncture, avoid armor attack? Randomly? Could do that. You just have 4 points. Why are so many of my characters sitting on extra points? I think I leveled them up and focused on their heroic titles, and I just forgot to give them stuff. That's kind of annoying that I have been doing fights with my characters not having any of their stuff. Or not any of their stuff, but not having their full points spent. Just did yours. What about Ollie? Okay, Ollies are fine. What? Oh, I double-clicked and went back. Whoops. Let's quickly hop back in there. Yeah, alright, I spent yours. You're fine. Got a lot of characters I could promote. Let's see how far we get and whether we even run into a battle. I'm sure we will. It's not making the time go down as we walk. I guess because we didn't get that far before something happened. If we get to our destination and we still have all 5 days left, I'm going to be like, damn it, I should have rested. Okay. No, now the time is burning down. 4. We may not just not make it anyway. I don't... Are we even close to where we're trying to get to? Any of you ever tasted Tistleberry mead? Spire blurts out in the midst of a deep and oppressive silence. You're all some grim company lately. I could really go for some Tistleberry right now. Others mumble in agreement, but someone passes around enough strong drink to spread around. Soon they're trying to one-up each other about what they plan to do when they return to Arborang. Tell them to stop drinking and be quiet. Tune them out and keep focused. Listen to all their stories. I'm very curious about their stories, but I don't think everybody should be relaxed. Somebody needs to be keeping a lookout here, right? Nah, just listen to the stories. As you all know, I don't drink. Ollie smirks to a couple laughs. But I knew a place back in Rosegard that would make you glad to be sober. Bunch of animals, Valgard sighs. I'm gonna put Strand back together. See who finds their way back. I have a home there, and friends. He gives Ollie a stern look. Noticing a stoic silence, Spire points at Krumer and starts shouting random guesses. I know what Mighty Krumer needs. A feast. A longship. A throne made of fallen foes. Krumer snorts at that last one. No, but if you wrote a song about that, I wouldn't correct you. You don't think the dredge traveling with you understand what's being said, and that's probably for the best. Bitch manages to slip in an opinion between the bowdy chatter. I always wanted to. He quickly gets drowned out by the others and slowly mumbles to a stop. Oh, poor Ditch. Give me a pile of coin when this is all over. Big enough to sleep on, Bercy says. Been working for my brothers my whole life and it's wearing thin. Think I've earned some easy living. Several ravens toast to this. Oh. Ivan musters the courage to speak up. When this is done, I'll keep my feigned mouth shut. Ollie hollers over him and the others roar with glee. Ivan smiles, vanishes, but even trying to relate may have brought him some goodwill. Ollie, don't be a dick. Back says nothing, but everyone can tell he's thinking about spears. Why is Back a character? There's like nothing to him. He's just this guy who loves his spear. Has to be something. I wonder if you used him a lot and like looked for every opportunity you could get like a good conversation going with him. Even Estinian got story time sometime. Sure. And our silent protector Spar quips. He looks at you. What does the great Ingvar dream of in his sleep? Y'all know why I'm here and what I want. Waking up. Never meeting you bastards in the first place. I feel like that one would go over well. I feel like that's the kind of banter that they would appreciate. I'm gonna do it. Is it too late to change my answer to that one? Ollie chirps. The others snort and throw rocks at Ollie as they continue on, the tower growing ever closer. Why don't I get a morale boost for that? Very Ivor, I agree. Is this the tower right here? Have we made it? Is it warmer right here? We're very low on time. Why does this part look different from the rest? This is... Hold on. Already at top morale? Maybe I am. Well, because there's no supplies dropping, I don't think morale has been dropping here either, which is weird considering what's going on, but... I mean, I'm happy being at high morale. Soaring shards of smoky glass jut askew from the ground as if flung here. At first it looks like more of the inner earth strangeness until you realize that there are these are splinters of the black sun. Images reflect off the mirrored surfaces, creating an illusory army of ravens as you walk through. Hold on, says Ollie. I thought this place was bad before. Now there's 6 of ditch. The nauseating, sweaty warmth still radiating from the fragments has everyone eager to pass through, except Ivan. He has stopped at one with his hand pressed against the glassy surface, looking at his own reflection. Ivan? What's going on? Come on, Ivan. It's time to go. I hardly recognize myself. Is this the first time he's had the opportunity to see his reflection since he's been doing all this magic and has aged so much? Actually, he looks older than the last time we got to actually get a good look at him too, which makes sense. They've been doing a lot of high-level magical stuff recently. Could be worse. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to compare. The reality of what I must do is sinking in. We're getting close. Evan stares out into the distance. Now's not the time for second thoughts. It was always such a long way off. There was more time. Time for what, exactly? Evan sighs heavily. Juno revealed it already, but there's something you may not have fully grasped. Something she forbade me to tell you. She worried it might change things. No more secrets, or I trust she was right. I want to know. The only way for the black sun will return to the skies for Juno to seal the darkness within. So she has to stay there, trapped, for eternity. Yeah, she told us about that. A fate worse than death, and it was my fault. Yeah, because she was dead, and then you tried to res her, and then she's going to end up ultimately with something worse. All she's done since is fight tooth and nail to make things right. All she's ever done. You can see anger spreading across Ivan's face. He almost looks as if he's drawing energy from the sun shard. What if there's another way? Ivan... Even with the sun broken, there must be energy enough here to destroy the serpent. It might be enough. And it might not. No, we don't change the plan now. Will killing the serpent even fix things? Came back at a bleak point. Welcome back, Sammy. Got some ramen? Ooh, delicious. Congratulations, that's amazing. Sounds like an awful fate for her. Yeah. Yeah, it's rough. Yeah, I feel like killing the serpent doesn't even fix things. We gotta put the sun back together, don't we? Or do I just... I feel like this is important. Do I try to point out the flaws in his alternative plan, or do I just firmly say, no, we're not changing the plan? Why shouldn't I try? Why should I be listening to any of you? Ivan, think of your friends in Arborang. Ivan's mouth becomes a thin line and some of the fire in his eyes goes out. I know. I apologize. My thoughts have been difficult to control ever since birth. My mother was the head of the Valka in her time. When she had a boy, the council was worried. The males of our kind have always had a touch of madness to varying degrees. My father couldn't contain his own. I suppose that kind of power would be hard for anyone. It is a curse. I'm only alive at all thanks to Juno, and she's kept this power within me from spilling out. Really enjoying Berserah? That's fantastic, Sammy. I'm glad you're having a good time with it. Spilling out. When she spoke to me in a dream in Irontoft, I wasn't even sure it was real. I had gone so long without her help, I was starting to lose control again. Everything she's done was to heal me, and for that she suffers. Can you imagine feeling so powerful and so weak at the same time? I can imagine. Ivan nods, and you feel that you've earned more of his trust. Okay. That didn't go too poorly. I feel like there's still going to be like a final choice moment, but hopefully that more of his trust that we just earned will help us in that scenario. We're almost down to our last day. Like, we need to arrive now, or... I'm just going to say it, Spargrosses. I'm starving, and I don't mean it as an expression. I'm so hungry I might die. The caravan is getting precariously low on food, and nobody dares to drink the water that pools in dark crevices. You're feeling it yourself. The stone singer seems to understand, though you've never seen them eat anything before. Scraping a hard, bell-shaped object from the cliff walls and handing it to you with emotion like opening a book. Huh. I thought that was just more craggy rock, says Spar, taking the thing. It has a hard obsidian shell, but once cracked open, a strikingly bright pink plant resides within, squishy to the touch. But isn't everything here, hasn't it already, all of it been like warped by the darkness? Is any of it safe to eat anymore, even if it used to be? It looks like a mushroom. It doesn't smell strange or display the same warped weirdness that everything else does. Oh, it doesn't display the same warped weirdness. There seems to be quite a few more still clinging to the cliffside, so who's going to try it first? Spar wonders aloud. Don't risk eating the plant. Any volunteers, step up and take a chance. Ask the Volk if it's safe. Giving you all a darkness snack? Indeed. He would not sway you wrong. He's been a friend. I agree. And I don't think we have time to deliberate this. We are so close to being out of time. I was just going to eat it. Tastes like a mushroom, but slightly sweet. A couple minutes later, you're actually feeling stronger, a bit more energized. The others cautiously gather handfuls and eat as much as they dare. You swear the caravan moves a little faster than before. Perfect. Sounds good to me. Can we move even faster than that? Because that one is about to expire. Keep a friend company? Let's go. Yeah. Thank goodness that was the correct decision. Alfred, we don't have time. Alfred beckons during a short rest. Why are we taking a short rest? There's no time for a short rest. I don't care whether people need their spell slots back. We gotta go. Innocent enough, but you see ulterior motives on her face, brighter than the white tower in the distance. Glad trusting them worked out. Me too. The Dredge have been very, very fantastic for us in this third game. All the ones we've recruited have been great. Even Rook's party recruited that big tanky one, Bastion. Paladin after every battle. You're like, I know. One of the only times the Paladins and the Warlocks are on the same page, roleplay-wise, is after fights. Hey, can we just take a couple hours, everybody? If you don't mind. Filling out a recommendation for a student in this darn school has all these paragraph inputs that the other schools do not have. And of course, you have to do it well because you want the student to get accepted. Sure, yeah. Ugh, that's rough. You have something on your mind? You, Ivor. It's funny, I should hate you. Many sculptors are my friends, and you are who they tell their children to fear. But I don't hate you. The more about you I know, the more I like you. Is that really what you wanted to talk about? Straight to the point. Ivan and Juno, they trust you, don't they? But I wonder if they have earned your trust. Yes, they have. Do they have yours? I don't trust any of you. Juno, I think, has. Ivan, I'm worried about. I have concerns with Ivan. But I trust both of them in the sense that I think the story at this point that they've given us is finally the truth. I think we know the details now. I'm just concerned whether Ivan's going to do the right thing. Like you wrote an entire letter about why this student should get accepted to your school, and now you're going to make me narrow it down to a single reason? Oh gosh, that's... It seems silly that they are asking you to like specify like that when you've already written a letter. Do they have yours? Of course not. Now Juno, she may be weaving little truths, but step back. Look at the whole tapestry. Oh, you think there's more to it? Maybe there is. Maybe I've been misled. They wield terrible power. Perhaps you've noticed? That's exactly why they made the Order of the Menders. Why they made the Order of Menders. Ah, look over here. We're only healing the sick, building houses. Pay no mind to the madmen on Ivory Towers turning the world inside out. I've considered it. Come closer. I haven't created a Fane immortal. Can you comprehend? Juno cannot die. But that wasn't their goal, was it? What is immortality without power? Misery. No, I think they are trying to make a god. To make themselves gods. Don't tell me you believe they've come so far just to undo it all. Cleric last session had to decide between two gods who were fighting over her, but you rolled persuasion to have them both continue helping you and got a dirty 20. Nice, Sammy. That's amazing. So now you're a grave and life cleric. We love to see it. At least until they make you choose again. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's fantastic. A grave and a life cleric. So how does that work mechanically? Do you just have access to all the class features from both of them for the time being? Can you use them both, or is it like you have to choose which class feature you're going to like use each long rest kind of thing? What are you implying? Not to sit back and let it happen. That should be clear. Say nothing now. I'm not asking you for promises. But a time will come, and soon, I think, when you'll see the truth unfolding before your eyes. When that time comes, look to me. Trust your instincts. June and Ivan are not the only ones who know how to twist the threads. I will make certain what they claim to be doing is what is done. I've got to live here too, you know. But what if you're trying to become a god, Alfred? Hmm. We're on the final day. Come on. I feel like we're not there yet, unless we're about to get into an event that's just going to move us forward without taking time. A distant rumble approaches, and all the things that could be raced through your mind. Someone shouts earthquake as the ground bucks beneath your feet. Violent shaking peels rocks. Wait, violent shaking peels rock sheets off the nearby cliffs. They crash around you in great billowing clouds of dust. Is everyone alright? You shout in the aftermath. Knew I recognized you from somewhere, Valgard shouts. He's swinging at Ollie with clenched fists. This bastard tried to push me into the falling rocks. As the confusion in the dust clears, frustrated ravens are letting off steam with chance of fight. What? All that you still run out of time, right? What is this about? I don't care what's going on here, but it stops now. Let Valgard and Ollie resolve this themselves. What's this about? Ollie murdered a warlord in Strand back when I was guard captain. I never got a chance to thank him for all the good friends who were killed as a result. Liar, retorts Ollie. I've never even been to Strand. You're both lying, Juno interjects in a dark mood. Juno, I don't know if this is the time to reveal that you're just reading everybody's minds constantly. Ollie traveled to Strand where he did ignite the war, but no one was pushed toward the falling rocks, and if you both wish to keep your history in the past, both men pale from Juno's icy words, realizing they can keep no secrets. Okay, she shut it down. That's fine then. That earthquake was no coincidence, Ivan says, changing the subject. Same as when the serpent carved chasms through the earth above. Be on your guard. Damn it, it didn't. We're gonna run out of time. What happens when we run out of time? Do we lose? Does it warp us back to Arborang? Now, last time we came back to Arborang, we did some stuff, and then it like gave us a score and gave us a number of days. I wonder if every time the timer runs out when you're in the inner world, you go back to Arborang and you have to do an increase, like a harder fight. You earn yourself a little bit more time, and then you go back, and then when it runs out, you come back, you do an even harder fight, kind of thing. That would be a really cool mechanic. I'm hoping that's what they give me here, and it's not just like, hey, you're about to watch everybody die. If Arborang's story is written on a tapestry, the edges are becoming frayed. The menders are dying, a few to the warped, a couple to stray arrows and mad revolters, one to exhaustion. Ugh. Zephyr pulled them back to the next set of walls, the noose tightened. Oh, we lost the outer set of walls. Okay. Not everybody survived the scramble to safer ground, and you can see the lurching bodies of the fallen just beyond the black veil, gone but not dead. Jesus. Okay. Okay. Mark it. I mean, this crew is currently still uninjured, so they're in good shape to take a fight. 3 all talents will return, never deflected. Eh. Crit chance, +2 strength, -2 armor. These things are okay. I think my items are decent. Let's take a look at my heroes just to make sure where everybody's at. Yeah, this squad is pretty dope. We've got 40. Do we want to... What's this? Armor to adjacent allies and self, 1 will per turn, 3 will talents. What are you currently using? You're using a willpower thing, right? Is it work better than that willpower thing? 1 to all talents, 2 will per rest. I feel like just passively getting will per turn, 3 to will talents and armor to adjacent allies itself is better than what you were previously using, right? You don't have any points in will talents at the moment. I'd have to level you up twice to get you some if I wanted. That's actually the same amount of damage. It's just... Like, this does... Right now, it's doing 1 point of strength dot for 2 rounds. And then the next level is 2 points for 1 round. So that's the same damage, it just does it more immediately. 2 points 2 rounds is better, and 3 points 2 rounds is really good, but... I just gotta quickly refresh myself on what everybody has and whether they need level ups or anything. Could give you even more strength resist. You're already so ridiculously tanky though, Eggle. Like, you don't need anything, I don't think. Could just give you extra armor and some strength resist if I wanted. But I think you're pretty good. Hakan, what's your thing? Oh yeah, will on kill. What's Rook's thing? Oh, movement damage and less aggro. Your thing's also less aggro, right? Much less aggro, extra movement. I could get you some dodge if I wanted. What do your things cost right now? 15, and I'm not willing to spend 15 on it to level up right now. We have so many characters in reserve if we need them in this group. Okay, but this party's quite strong. Okay, let's hop into whatever fight we need to do. What can we do to help ourselves defend? So last time we did the wall fight, then we spread some supplies around the rioters and things, and that gave us some stuff, and then we can also do the commons. So I think we'll just go to the fight first, because that's my highest priority, I want to say. It's helping hold the line against the enemy. Come quick, says a bloodied guard. He leads you up to the wall to the menders, worse for wear. The warp pouring out of the darkness are still mostly dredge, but now you recognize more and more of them as Arborang's clansmen turned into nightmare creatures. Whereas you begin noticing a pile of dead guards and a panicked mender holding his light against the approach warped. Here, shouts Luton. Luton's still kicking, doing his job. On the other side of the mender, he approaches with armed men. Haven't lost any menders yet. We've been fighting them all off all the way down the walls, but they're coming a lot faster now. He stabbed through the lunging warped. And here's more, he shouts. Luton, you may not ever be a king after this, but you are a hero. Which is much more than I expected out of you in the first game. Yeah, I mean, this is the squad. This squad is ridiculously strong. So we're just going to run them again. So we have a lot of break power. So proud of him in his growth. Me too. Me too. Remember when you were being such a little piece of shit that we had to have Hakan backhand you and knock you unconscious? Remember that, Luden? You remember? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Just got an achievement called Passive Aggressive. I wonder what that's for. I want to check. Bear with me for a moment. I like to know what achievements are for. What? Why am I... Use items and heroic titles to have at least 3 passive abilities on one character. Oh, okay, cool. Cool. That's probably... We only switched one character's item, so that's probably on you. Do you have 3 passives right now? Who has 3 passives? I'm only seeing a couple on each of these characters. Oh, whatever. Okay. What are we dealing with here? This is a really awkward fight where it's just like narrow and our units are like right beside their units. Okay, what do we got? They got a couple of these things. Which can battering ram and use drain. Oh, they got one of these, which can tempest. They have 3 of the spear people, which is annoying. And they have the endurance where their willpower drains before damage actually gets applied to them. And they've got a couple of horseborn, which can use pin. And also they explode on death. Okay. I mean, I think, just generally speaking, I want to stick my tanky characters there. I want to deal with the stuff at this end first. Rook will be up in here. Problem is these things can... Right, Eggle's basically just here to distract stuff. You shift down, you shift down, you shift here. This thing shouldn't be able to get to anyone now. All these things don't have very high attack, which means Hakan is much safer than I am. You with a 20. You're the only thing that we're really concerned about in terms of how much damage you can deal out. At least, like, initially. So, but yeah, these, yeah, so that's why we want these two up here to get in your way. I think I'd actually rather have you, let's run it like this. You'll move in here. Go back to close to what I had before. Something kind of like this. Try it. Depending on what order they're going to go in, this might be... Oh god, you're next? Fuck. I just don't want you to walk down here and smack these units, but if I run Eggle up here beside you, you should just go after him, right? Eggle has the extra aggro from his items. How far can you travel in your turn? Not far enough to do anything. Why? One strength damage for each tile they move while impaled? Well, then I just won't move anywhere. Okay, you're next and you're not gonna... You can't get to anybody. You're next and you can't get to anybody. Then you go. But we have characters going before you go, so that's fine. Yeah, I mean, just do that. 14, but -4, so this will deal 10 damage. That's plenty. You're next. Next is the other horseborn. You could pin somebody, potentially. Wow, Rook can move really far. Rook's heightened movement speed lets him, like, cover the whole map if he wants to. That's convenient. Next is you, then you way up there, then you way up there, then you, then you. When do you go? Not for a little bit. You're next. I can't really do anything to you before you go anyway. I think we just step Rook in here and have him I could do 8, which would bring this down to a 7 armor. I think that's plenty. I don't think we need to use our let's use 2 willpower on it, actually. Bring you down to a 5. Why are you all attacking units that aren't... Oh, I know, I shouldn't have used more, because now Kurma would... Or not Kurma, now Gunnulf would kill this. How many units do they have? 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. I could afford to just kill this one to give myself some room to maneuver around here. And now we're mostly dealing with stuff coming from this way. I will do that. I don't normally kill enemy units this early on in the fight. We can just get that out of the way, and then... I don't want to walk through this, but I'm gonna have to. It's fine. Yeah, just hit you for 9. Okay, those 2 are no longer a concern. Who are you gonna go after? Eggle, finally? Finally somebody goes after Eggle. We'll just advance Eggle right up into their faces here. He's essentially invincible. At the moment, anyway. Now you... 1620. You're the biggest problem, but you actually can't do any damage to Bastion because Bastion's a monster. So, let's just march up here, do 9 break to you. Con... and these things are just going to be in the way because they're... Con, I didn't learn you batter and ram, did I? Tempest and sudden impact, no. It's going to be tricky to get our units up where we need them to be, but... What do they have now? 8 units? Do I kill this, too? That feels awkward. Let's... You're pinned, so you can't go very far. Let's just shred this thing's armor. It's gonna take a turn to just go after Eggle. Perfect. It moved itself out of my way. I don't have to worry about it. You... Oh... I was wondering why it was not letting Rook, like, or it wasn't indicating that Rook could do any damage to anybody, but it's because his strength attack is lowered, which is fine. You go then. You're gonna move to here because you're safe from all those things. You're gonna shred this thing's armor completely. It's fine. Gunnulf can't do much. When we get the opportunity, we'll move Hakan up in here. Gunnulf can follow up, so we'll do this. They're just gonna keep attacking Eggle, which is great. You go kind of soon. You're the bigger problem, aren't you? Drop you to a 3. It's okay. They're trying pretty hard to shred Bastion here, but it's not going to be enough. Yeah, I think we keep advancing Eggle up here. They're really trying to work on Bastion. Fortunately, he's about to essentially make their strongest unit a non-issue. You going after Bastion as well. It's okay. You're next, I think, in terms of shredding priority. This happens a lot where Gunnulf just can't find angles into the fight. Using 3 large units can be an issue sometimes, but it's fine. We'll give Gunnulf an angle in here as soon as we get a chance. Yeah, we may as well just go hit this thing. That gets you out of the way, and then Gunnulf can just walk up here and start shredding stuff. Run you in there like this. Hit you for 13 because you absorbed the 1. It's okay. Bastion, you can... Yeah, I mean, you may as well just smack this down to 2. Why did you die? Oh well, it's fine. Okay, what do they have left? Just 2 units that are strong? Rook's about to shred another one of them. You'd go after Rook. Yeah. Let's leave it alive for another turn and just do some damage to it. Now you're next to be shredded. It's okay. Yeah, Gunnulf's just gonna murder this. Start dropping things. The units they have left are not really a concern. It's just you left who can do anything, right? Is it going to be multi-wave or just the one? Oh, it is going to be multi-wave. Thank you for drawing my attention to that. Shoot, do I leave these things alive or do I... I gotta kind of try to leave them alive, right? So... No, some of them are dying on their own. I wonder where they're most likely to reinforcements are most likely to come in from. It's gotta be one end or the other, right? So I need to position... Bastion's taking some damage. Shred you. They're really picking Bastion down, but that's okay. I'll just rest. It's fine. Let's move you here. And I was gonna say, or I was gonna keep something alive, but that one's kind of strong. We'll get rid of it. Okay, here comes the reinforcements. Why did we zoom out? Oh my god, it just dropped them all amongst my units? Okay. The injured two are gonna go first, but then all these strong things just start going. This is awkward. This could be troublesome to us. Alright, you don't really get a chance to do anything. Just smack that. Why is my phone lighting up so much? Okay, Hakon's next, and then who's gonna go? You down there. We could open with some big damage on you. Okay. So you're not a concern. Who's next? That one. Rook can't do much to that. That hopefully swings at Eggle. If it swings at her, it can do some decent damage. Who's... Oh, you're there. You're trapped. You can't really do anything. You go after Gunnulf, who's gonna swing and deal damage to both of you. Do I want to kill you? Let's see, Gunnulf would do 5. That's only going to do 1 damage to each. If I shred you for 8, though, that's going to do 9 damage. That's fine. Did swing at her. Okay. Well, that's fine, I guess. Hit these two with a Tempest. Next is you. You could actually kill Canary, maybe? What's your range? You can't go very far. Because you have no willpower. But you're spear units, which means I could just run her really far away. Or I could also... If you do a full power poison tip, what does that do? Minus 3 strength per round for 3 rounds, so that would drop... hitting would drop you to a 14, so that will get you to an 11. That's not that much of a concern, in all honesty. I think we can just do that. You took an extra one for some reason. Oh, because she has the blood letter. I forgot about the blood letter. So you're bleeding as well. Yeah, so that's fine. So next, you're next up there. Okay, we're okay. Ah, you went for Bastion. Bastion is taking some damage. I'm not sure what I can do. I could give him willpower. Kindle knocks back all adjacent units. Stormfire deals break damage. I can't get him like out of the way of the things that are gonna be able to hit him. got Bastion now? 9-8. Okay. Could be worse. Stuff down here is under control. Okay, you went for her. That's alright. Who's next? Okay, a bunch of the really injured units are up next. Okay, so we've got some time before we have to worry about anyone dealing some significant damage. So, Rook, you need to... There's so many units in such a tight space here. Who's left that's still a problem? You're a 7-11, you're a 13, or 11-13, you're a 6-10, and behind Bastion here there's a 10-12. Okay, and when... You're not even on the list of when you go next. Neither are you. You go then. Neither are you. Okay. So we got some time before any of you go. Which means Rook can... I mean, Gunnel's about to make you not exist anymore, if I wanted him to. I think we want Rook helping out up here. I think our characters down here have the situation under control. Do I want to kill this? That seems... I wish this thing hadn't ran and stood in the way here. It's not going anytime soon, so this won't hurt the order that much if I just finish it right now. They're really trying to take out Bastion. Not an issue, not an issue. Okay. The 11-12 is the next thing to go. I can't actually get at Bastion right now. 5-6, 13-6, 2-12. I'd like to hit that. I've got people who can hit that in the meantime. Yeah, actually, I guess you can just deal with that thing. No, not pin. Give it the full power poison. Shredding his armor. What are you at now? 3-8. So we really gotta start killing stuff here. The only things left that have any amount of... Oh, that's you, but you're poisoned, so you're about to... That's right. 6, that's okay. 13-6, that's okay. So we got the 12 and the 10 are the two things that are going next. Yeah, okay, I think we have Eggle stop doing his shield wall for now. So everything's so quiet? No, that's okay. Charlie Roxel is going for like 800k a pop, so you're farming it and selling it and making like 300k a run between your turn popping. Why is it going for so much? Is it used for new stuff in the expansion? It seems wild. Just use your break on this. You can't really do anything else at the moment. Oh shit. Oh, you went after Eggle. That's fine. Yeah, the Mastercraft? Nice. You're about to take a bunch of damage anyway. I would murder you. You're coming up soon. commit to doing... four damage to you. Leave Bastion alone. Next is you, then you. Alright, let's... I'm tired of not being able to move my units around here. Gunnulf, kill 3 things, please. What are you down to? You're a 4/6. Okay, but these things still can't do that much damage to you like that. All the crafted pieces tanked because of cutting, but they're still trying to craft and turn a buck. Oh, okay, gotcha. You're just over here smacking things with your pickaxe, zoning out. Nice. Getting rich. That was a hit? It was indeed. Now here, you will poison this unit. Just like that, you can't do any damage to anybody I don't want you to. Smack him, Bastion. Oh, and there's the last kill we need to get the Bastion achievement. Dope. Everybody keeps going for him. You're dead. Oh, and we're in pillage. I don't think there's anyone here we still need to get kills on. There we go. Better give me a bunch of extra time. This is a really clean fight. Well, I assume how much time I get will be a combination of how the fight went and also how I deal with the other events. Because there's other spots I can go to here in Arborang, which I assume I'll have to make decisions about the problems people are facing at the end of the world. Give me 29 renown, which is a lot. It's been giving a lot of renown lately, though. The game's like, if you somehow got here and your characters are under-leveled, you're going to need all this. You're going to need to level people up like mad. That's going to give a lot, too? Yeah, it did. It did. The warped monsters beyond the light are becoming increasingly aggressive. Despite the victory, the writing is on the wall. We bought some time, Zephyr says, but this is not sustainable. We're going to have to fall back before long. Okay. So we did that. Nobody got injured there, so we're fine if we get into another combat. What's happening in... The Commons doesn't look... This looks like it's the next most urgent thing. This whole place is on fire. What's happening at the houses? Black soot billows up from the ramshackle shelters and is spreading to bigger buildings at an alarming rate. Fire, distant shouts confirm. Serves him right, you overhear Varl say, watching from a safe distance. You realize he's talking about Ruga's loyalists who scramble to save their own things from a fire they probably started. Rally able bodies to help put it out. Let it play out on their own. This is an opportunity to press an attack. I would love to just charge in there and go for Ruga's head, but that's my own personal grudges talking, and I don't think that helps us, like... And Ruga's loyalists aren't him, also very true. Yeah, there's no guarantee that attacking would get us Ruga, and even if it did get us Ruga, like, the lives lost, even if they're not, like, friendly to us, they're not the warped who are outside the walls. You know what I mean? Like, this is... Yeah. Do I help? Watch, I'm probably going to help, and then they're probably going to attack me, and we're going to end up fighting anyway. But it is what it happens. I feel like a lot of them are just genuinely misguided. He's a talker and able to manipulate. Oh, yeah, he's very good at what he does. If that happens, roll back. Oh, yeah. Raleigh able wise and help put it out. A few brave hearts join you, creating a chain of water buckets. It's water you doubt you can afford to lose, and worse, you don't seem to be making much progress. The fire continues to spread. Reset if things go bad. Cut your losses and retreat. Double down and get the Varl involved before the whole city burns. That's the thing. The fire can spread, like... Even if we're willing to let them burn because they're not with us, letting the fire get worse isn't good for anyone. Like, this is a fairly tightly packed city. The buildings are close together. Like, eventually our places are going to be on fire too, and then it's going to be like, oh, well, why didn't we stop the fire sooner? Double down. Varl hate fire, that much is clear. They mostly ignore your pleas, and eventually smoldering embers are all that's left, but not before people burned beneath the buildings crumbled. But not before people burned beneath buildings crumbled. That sentence strikes me as weird. You spend the late hours of the day looking for bodies. Families grieve over kin pulled from the wreckage. The Varl gathered around one of their own, a smoldering corpse. Oh, Gris! You recognize his burnt face. It's Gris, one of Hakon's warriors. He did this on your order as one of the Varl spits. Came a long way to die like this. Oh, so Gris was one of the only ones who resisted the Varl fear of fire and listened to us. Ah, God damn it. Can roll back. In terms of how many days it's going to buy us for the other group, like, that doesn't seem like it would have gotten us anything. I don't think letting it happen would get us anything either. Oh, I wonder if that costs us though, because we used water. I wonder if saving the water and letting it burn was supposed to be the right way to go about it. I don't really want to go back. When was the last one? 2139? Is that when we came out of the fight, or is that... No, we'll stick with it. We'll deal with it. It's fine. If we make a bad decision here, well, it'll probably save over it, so we wouldn't have the option to go back then, but whatever. A livid crowd of horseborn confront each other. You recognize Canary and Deirdre amongst them. At their hooves lay victims of the spat. Canary is waving her javelin threateningly. You can't be certain what has sparked them this time or who is to blame. Break up the two by force if necessary. Convince Canary to put her weapon down. Try to find out what happened and put it to rest. Try to find out what happened. Conflicting stories remind everyone why they're upset. Canary shouts loudly at Deirdre in her own tongue, who responds with a dagger. Canary's the better fighter and turns... Oh my god, I'm losing characters left and right here. Turns the blade back on Deirdre. Crowd panics. Horseborn trample anyone in the way as they beat a path. Amongst the bodies left in their wake is Deirdre, poisoned by her own blade. You never find out what happened. Two days. We picked up 14 hours from acting on the spreading fire. I wonder... God damn it. Last save still at 39. We're rolling back. I'm not accepting both of those events going poorly. Okay, so it saved after the houses went bad, but it didn't lock us in. Probably because we still had the dialogue window open. It didn't lock us in after the commons. That horseborn one probably would have spiraled even to worse stuff, because like yeah, Roek is Deirdre's mate, right? So if Deirdre dies in the dispute, then like the horseborn are just going to keep infighting, probably. So plus I just lost Gris. I don't want to. Okay. I'm leaning towards the top one now. I feel like Canary is too much of a loose cannon, makes you uncomfy. That's fair. I feel like if I convince Canary to put her weapon down, Deirdre's gonna spring the poison dagger on her, and I'll lose Canary. And as Canary is a valuable part of my fighting team right now. Yeah, I think breaking them up by force first, and then if we can get them to settle down. Let's try it. You wade in with your banner above your head, threatening to bring force against anyone who doesn't walk away. Grudgingly, they separate until the only thing still being thrown is insults on the wind. You never do find out what happened, but such things are becoming troublingly common. Okay, so it doesn't seem like there's any way for us to figure out what caused their issue. But that makes sense. Because of them all, Skahawk is the one we can communicate with the best, and he's not around. And we didn't have... It was too tense of a situation for us to have time to go track down Ubin, because he can actually speak the Horseborn language. He learned it, but... 5 extra hours we earned for not getting Deirdre killed there, for a grand total of still 2 days. Okay, well, we got 2 days. How far can we get in 2 days? Okay, but it's 2 days. So the amount of hours does make a difference, because the hours past the days are why that bar started a little. So these cliffs were home to the dredge? Yes, as before. Why do you ask? Because I'm starting to see a lot of movement ahead. We're going to have to go back and do more fights. See, we had like 20 days at one point, but then I think because we lost that battle after the ice bridge, we like lost a ton of time. Or maybe we were supposed to lose all that time at the ice bridge. I don't know. This time the shifting shadows in the corners of your eyes are real, ahead and behind. The others have noticed and are quietly pulling blades, flickering like a school of fish as you press together. They are warped everywhere ahead, clustered together to slow your progress, and more dot the horizon. We're so close, says Valgard, and you know his frustration. I'm glad that we're so close, because I don't have a lot of time. Charge and break through the crowd, find a good spot to stand your ground, make your way around the masses. There's no time, we're charging. What are we waiting for, you shout? Push through. I wonder if that's the right decision. Oh yeah, now we're in this situation where my only hope was to hopefully do a bunch of healing with Alfred. Now our morale's good, so that will give her extra willpower, plus she has the willpower item. I think I should be able to heal for 5 points, maybe? Which would be nice. Oh, this is going to be tough. When's our save? When we switched over here, okay. Well, we'll try it with this crew and see what happens. I'm going to slip away while this battle's loading up, though, just to use the washroom real quick. And then we'll get right back into it with another fight that's going to be a struggle. But we'll see what we can do. Please use this opportunity to get some snacks, get some drink, whatever you need to do to take care of yourselves. And yeah, I'll be back soon. Hello, hello. I am back, and we are loading because I fucked up. Not majorly, but my party order is not what it should be for that fight. Because if we're relying on Alfred to heal people so they can be used effectively, then Alfred should not be so late in the turn order. Alfred needs to be at the beginning or like second, so she can immediately heal Ivor or Krumer so I can actually move them into an effective combat position. Right. If she's in the end, then I'm wasting a whole round of the low health characters not being able to like go forward at all because they haven't been healed yet. So we still charge in, just like we did. I just need to switch the order around here a little bit. And I mean, Valgard is effective without being healed. Like, he's not getting hit. Our first turn heal is probably going on Ivor. I think for sure. Then Krumer's next priority. After that, it's one of these two. Probably Ollie, because I think he'll be too far in for Alfred to safely get to him to heal him. Ivan's the lowest priority to heal, but if we need to, we'll get there. But we'll just switch you... Oh, but we don't want you that far back. We want the same order. What? I get why they would want... Why they designed it so that it, like, swaps characters. I wish it was more like a queue, so, like, if I dragged Ivan to here, it would shuffle everybody back instead of swapping the two, but that's fine. So this is the... Now, yeah, this is the party order we want. I still have 134 Do I want to level anybody up for this fight? We're so close to the end game. There's no point in having Renown left over at the end, I don't think. I do want to save enough that, like, if we can manipulate this fight and get off on a few kills, that we can level her up. But we're not going to need 100 and something to do that. Who... Ivor could just have more willpower, right? Like, that's an easy upgrade for you. Krumer could also have more willpower. Oh, you could take a break. What do your things do again? I think giving you 1 strength resist is actually valuable. And an extra strength. Yeah, we'll just toss 30 onto Ivor right here. Give him full mountain. What would it cost to promote you? 10. But that's only going to give us... we could actually give you the willpower. That's worthwhile, I think. I'm kind of tempted to give Krumer the Foolish, but I'm not going to. How much did that leave us? Don't need regen on you. This group is weird because other than Ivor and Krumer, like, they're the only two who really rely on, like, their actual combat stats. Everybody else is, like, ability-based. Well, Valgard needs armor, though. I guess we could... Oh, did we not save when we gave you your points before? Valgard we're going to level up as well. 10 points is... It's just always 10 once you've hit highest level. Okay. In that case, put Titan straps to max. That should be useful for you. And chance to resist strength damage, probably. It seems like a use, or a fairly worthwhile use. Okay. Now we're going to go into this fight. Now that we can open immediately with a heal and get somebody back to effective. They've got 1 slinger, but otherwise everything is melee range. These things are annoying. The bludgeon is a really annoying ability, but okay. Oh, everybody's in rough shape. Interesting. So it seems like the game, the way, the order it applies things in, because Ivor's supposed to have 6 injury, but he's only got 3. So it seems like instead of the game applying the bonuses from, like, the titles and stuff, and then taking off the 6 injury from the total, the game takes the 6 injury off first and then applies the title bonuses. So, like, Ivor was -6, but then gets the +3 back, and so starts out as only a -3 or something. Because he's supposed to be injury penalizes 6 strength. Yeah. So you're down 5. You're down 3. You should be able to heal for... Well, if you can heal for 5 starting out with the amount of willpower you have, then I should... I guess to maximize the heals that I'm able to dish out, you're actually going to heal Krumer first. That's fine. What's my game plan here? Who do I need to... You two are a problem. The 16-19s are the big problem. Ah, man, everything here is so strong. I need the characters I'm planning to heal to be near each other so that I don't have to... You two in behind here. We want Alfred touching the ones we're going to heal. Okay, something like this. Okay. Starting out, strength of will. This should get Krumer to max, yes. Okay, perfect. Okay, what's their turn order? Those things are going, then you... Oh, okay, we're gonna have to move Krumer out of your range. Then you... Okay. You don't actually see when you go again. These things are actually kind of out of range. Valgard... Valgard's gonna step to here. And see if we can bait this thing to come forward. Still not in range of that one though, which is good. Now you're at 15. This thing is gonna do 4 to you, plus it has an exertion of 3, so we could do up to 7, which means we have to... Yeah, we have to use a full stone wall to be able to block all of it if we wanted to. You can now go to there. You can't actually... Ivor could come up and do some break on you. You two beside each other would be good for the stone wall capabilities. How far can you move? Yeah, we're gonna have to move Krumer. Moving Ivor, yeah, okay. Moving Ivor's the play. Stone wall, so these two are protecting each other. That's perfect. Okay, you're gonna back up and cast a spell. That's fine. You actually can't really go anywhere. You go before Krumer goes, but not until Ivor goes again. You should have the opportunity to get some decent damage on you. Krumer... I want to avoid these things, to be honest. These things are a real big problem if I can't, like, focus them down right away. Their bludgeon ability just ignores all my defenses. So actually, well, we can afford... What's your range? You can just barely get to Ivor, and I wanted to heal Ivor next. That's an issue. I could just step Krumer back to here. That's the play, actually. We move Krumer to here, and we put Alfred next in the turn order, so we can get another heal off right away. Who are you casting on? Oh, him? That's fine. Alright, the whole game plan here is to just get our characters back to proper fighting shape. Now you have to spend 3 willpower to get there, which means you're only going to heal for not much. I think it's worth it, though. Because now the 2 characters we most wanted to heal are in good shape. Okay, perfect. Where can you get to next turn? There. I mean, you can walk around if you get the opportunity. Ivor's gonna be able to smack you for your turn, so I think just step Ollie up and axe storm this one. Nice. Okay. Those 3 hits is huge. Where can you go there? You don't go for a bit. You go kind of soon, but again, Ivor can do good damage to you. Nobody needs armor repair yet. What's Ivan's best play here? Probably to try and do some damage to things, right? Like a troll stone there. And a control stone. How do I stop you from doing a soul bonding? You just do it till your next turn? Is that how it works? If I do a point of damage to you, does that stop you? It's troll stone there. It's troll stone here. Well, that does seem to stop you. Perfect. You can walk around here, but you're low enough that you're... Well, you're not that low, are you? I don't want to lose the extra armor I'm keeping on these two. No, you know what? You're just gonna... But you don't have to worry about anything that's too strong at the moment. You can actually afford to just do a 1-point block now. Okay, the Slinger's finally in here. Went after Ivor. Annoying, but whatever. Ivor can immediately put 10 damage on this. Okay, both their strongest things are down to 8 strength now, so we dealt with that, kind of. This is a fairly strong start. As I mentioned, these things I find really annoying, so we're going to have to keep an eye on them. They don't move very far, so we've got a little bit before we really have to deal with them. You're about to cast something that could be a problem for us. Krumer... Where do I want to move you, Krumer? You're going to be able to go around that troll stone if you really want to. I don't want Krumer to be in range of you, so let's step over here. We're still playing semi-cautiously at the moment. Okay, Alfred next. Alfred can... I mean, we could put the healing on him. And we may as well, right? Just work on getting everybody back up to full. Okay, you cast that, that's fine. Who's going next? You back there. But you can't get anywhere now, because this thing got in your way. These are all up to 20 though, which is rough. You don't go for a bit. You can't get through here. You go kinda soon. I'm really tempted to have Ollie come over and start wailing on these things. It's aggressive, but it just might work. Okay, got 2 hits in before the deflection. That's not terrible. And Ollie gets to go again before it gets to go. This thing can't get to anyone, so that's fine. Now Ivan could... Who's next? You're next. When does this go? This goes soon, and Ivor could get significantly damaged by you. Also, we don't want Ivan somewhere where he can take damage. That just doesn't seem like a good recipe for success. So, let's step back, give a mend to Ivor, put him up to 21. Okay, you just went after him, which is fine. Okay, you don't go for a bit, but when you do go, we're going to need to be ready for it. Who goes... There isn't really anyone who can... The Slinger's a 19. We gotta be wary about that. Yeah, okay, you need to at least... How much exertion does the Slinger have? 2? Let's say block for 2 points this turn. Okay, you're walking up, that's fine. Okay. Now, Ivor, this thing's about to go. If I step away, I lose... I don't really want to lose Ivor's... I want this thing to go first before Ivor moves away from Valgard and loses the armor buff. I guess we just... What abilities do you have? You get Battering Ram. Does that help me in any way? Actually, it kind of does. If we Battering Ram you back, the Slinger has a more awkward time moving around, I guess. 5 break plus 1. That's fine. Alright. But now what we can do... When do you go? Not for a bit. When do you go? After Ollie, but that means Ollie gets another chance to smack you. So I think now... Now is when we can step Krumer into the fight. Okay, that's alright. Valgar took some damage there, but it's not the end of the world. Alfred managed to get a good restore on her, This thing also we need to deal with sometime soon. But as I was saying, Alfred got a good restore off on her willpower, so she can actually heal a decent amount. Who... Oh, this crack prevents things from getting through. I was worried I was going to have to move Ivan, but this thing actually can't get in here because Ivor's there and then the crack is there and it can't fit. I didn't realize this crack was like a terrain thing that was actually keeping me kind of safe. This whole side is safe now unless Ivor ends up moving. That's fantastic. Okay, in that case, Alfred should prioritize putting a heal. When does the Slinger go, actually? Oh, the Slinger just walked in and attacked, so we have a little bit of time to do some damage to it. What's your other ability? Oh, Ride the Lightning. Deals 1 string damage plus 1 per target jumped, target concussed. I don't know what concussed does. We could run you all the way over here and then ride the lightning on this, and that would do some decent damage. We could also... Do we do that instead of healing? If we did 1 damage to you plus 1 per 2 tiles jump, so like 1 plus 3, that'd be 4 damage. If we could do 4 or 5 damage to you, that actually makes us not have to worry about you that much. That is probably the play, I think. How many tiles? Put you here, then it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's the 6 tiles you would need to do to get least the 4 damage. You go after Ollie, but hopefully you're going to be pretty weak. Krumer gets to go before you. You're here, but you can't get to anybody. Slinger's not on the chart currently. Okay. Okay. Let's drop a 4 damage there. He's walking on Ivor. Oh, that's some damage. Okay, so this thing's next. Now, we really just need... to Axe Storm this thing. And if we do too much and accidentally kill it, that's a problem. Oh, yeah, it's probably dead. Okay, no, deflected immediately. That's perfect. And then it bludgeons for massive damage anyway, because these things are annoying as fuck. Okay, but again, Ivor is... Now, I know I said I liked that they couldn't make it through this gap. But the route for Ivor to walk up and smack the Slinger, which is currently the most dangerous thing they have, is open. Which means I need to be willing to leave this gap open. Yeah, no, we're running Ivan as far away as possible. And then we are mending Ivor. Oh, you just walked in and... Okay, never mind. Ivor can't get to the Slinger, but Ivor can... You're next. You still can't... Oh, you can swing around... Uh-oh. You can swing around and do a bunch of damage to Alfred or to Krumer. And you're probably going to. I don't think there's anything I can do about that. Do I open up the middle here? I give them some more armor. That's about the only thing I can do to help with that situation. Yep, you're coming around. Spending your willpower. Smacking Alfred for 6. Okay. This thing can't get to anyone who's too big a problem. I think Ivor just takes advantage of the fact that the Stone Singer walked up on me and I just smack it. I don't think there's much else to do in this scenario. You're gonna walk in and go after our tank, that's fine. Now Krumer... This thing's next. This thing's gonna use its bludgeon move anyway, and there's nothing I can do about it. Krumer could go after the Slinger, actually. This thing's at 17 is a problem that we're gonna need to deal with, but I think Krumer going after the Slinger is probably our best option here, because the Slinger's almost starting to get close enough where it's gonna be able to hit our like squishier characters, and we can't let it just sit there as a level, or not a level 19, but as a 19 strength thing. You're next, but you can't do much except hit Ivor. Then the Slinger goes, but we just neutralize that for the time being. Then that thing goes, which is fine. Then this thing goes. And you go. Okay, so what do I need Alfred to do right here? I feel like heal Ollie. I feel like just step down and heal Ollie, because while Ollie doesn't need his health to be effective, he will get one shot if this thing manages to bludgeon him again at his current health. So we got to give him at least a little bit so he can survive that. Who are you casting that on? That's fine. I mean, it's not fine. It's annoying as hell, but... Ollie needs to work on this 1817. I wish someone could put some damage on this thing. Actually, no one's in desperate need of armor repair. I could use Ivan's to do that. So we move Ollie. Actually, we can move Ollie right in here to have extra protection from the tank. No, it's you we need to use that on. Okay. Lucky can we get here? Okay, couple hits. Oh, we killed it. Okay. I mean, that's unexpected, but well, we can deal with that. We can deal with that thing just being not there anymore. That was the strongest unit they had left, so accidentally killing something, that's the best option. What's the range in your troll stones from where you currently are? You'd have to move over 1. We can troll stone you, and who else could use a troll stone? One here would be kind of nice. It's 14. Yeah, no, let's troll stone right there. Okay, Krumer will need an armor repair soon, or rather than later. Who's gotta go? You gotta go, but that's fine. When do you go? After Krumer, but you need your armor to be broken. Let's move you up into here. Stonewall for 2 again. Okay, you went after him and resisted it completely. Perfect. Okay. Ivor. Slinger goes then. This thing goes then. I'd like to get Ivor over here to smack this thing, but it's just not in the cards right now. You're gonna be a issue. Well, not an issue, but... Is the Slinger the highest priority? There's a couple spots, actually, that we could... Let's burn a chain lightning on that. You have no willpower left. That's okay. Well, this thing will probably be the thing we have to use pillage on, because we're out of willpower to deal with it. Okay, yeah, just drop 5 damage on the Stone Singer. He's probably going to walk away and cast the spell. Yeah, I figured. Understanding the AI a little bit here and there. Now I'm not sure what I'm gonna do right here. I don't know what Krumer can accomplish. I attempt to put 3 damage on that. That doesn't really... If I walked him around to this side, I could move Alfred in and heal him. He'd lose armor, though. Breaking his armor doesn't help me at all. Do I just roll the dice and try to do 3 damage to him at 80%? Okay. It's okay. So we could do... I mean, he could do some decent damage. I could smack him for... I guess back in for 2 more damage with Alfred if I really wanted to, right? 1 strength plus 1 per 2 tiles jump. So I moved here. Alternatively, I could heal Ollie. It's not really necessary. No, I think, yeah, we just try to put some damage on this thing. It's going to be minor, but it's better than none. He walks in and smacks my tank anyway. Thank God. Okay. We're in pretty good shape now, actually. I guess, yeah, you are the only real good target. Oh, Ollie's almost out of willpower, so he's not going to be able... He actually can't get close enough to this to use his axes on it. Is there another good target for an axe throw? Probably this thing, right? Do I just stay here and chuck axes at this thing? This thing just went, though. It's not going to be able to do anything for a while. What are you? The slinger goes soon. You're still a 12-9. Yeah, okay, I think we run Ollie into here. We drop an axe storm on the slinger. Okay, we did 1 damage and it deflected, but that's fine. Okay. Now it's Ivan's turn. Who... 14-8... Or no, 12-8. Oh, that is the slinger that's next. I think in this scenario, we mend Krumer. Oh, Valgard's putting in so much work now. They've really started focusing him, which is fantastic. That's fine. Now in this scenario, do I want to kill this thing before it buffs everybody's strength again? We could just finish the Stone Guard off. That would release you to come in here and start smacking people, though. We could also start working on you. But you can't get very far. Ollie goes before you, so all I can... Yeah, so releasing you doesn't actually hurt us. I think we smack the Stone Singer. Smacking the Stone Singer actually should... It's already casted its spell once, right? That should drop everybody's strength by, like, 3 or whatever? If I'm remembering that mechanic correctly. Yeah. So that weakens everything that's left still. Perfect. There we go. Alfred, you're okay. With your 8 willpower, what do I want you to do? This thing could still be a problem for you. This thing can't move very far, though, so you could just walk down here and keep riding the lightning. I did want to get you some kills. Alright, let's drop that to a 3. It is going to move in and bludgeon for big damage. Okay. This thing goes next and could do some significant damage, so all it needs to move out of the way of that. I can't contribute a whole lot right now. We're gonna need to kill you before you get a chance to do anything. I think. See, this can bludgeon through the armor, so that's the bigger issue here. I guess we'll just repair Ivor. That's okay. Valgard's down to his last point. We'll use it. Okay, Ivor's next. Ivor's gonna be working on you. Okay, good. Kummer's gonna work on you too, actually. Okay, Alfred's next. To deal 3 damage to this, I need to jump at least 4 squares. And you go next soon. And you would do big damage to her if you could. This is not a big enough jump. Ollie goes before you, though. It's gonna be dicey. This should be a kill right here. Oh! Well, that gets our achievement with her. This thing can go kill her if it wants to. And it does. No! It wants to go there and do nothing? You do 5. You have no willpower to exhaust. That's really lucky that happened, by the way. Ollie will cast lightning on this just to weaken that further. And then Ollie with his full willpower is just gonna... Not his full willpower, but he'll do a full powered Axe Storm on this thing just because it's still the strongest thing left. Perfect. Okay. Now in this scenario... I did say we wanted to hopefully give Alfred... So Alfred got the what am I trying to say? The achievement there, but she still needs more willpower to be able to promote herself. So we're still trying to get her some kills if we can. Oh, they're focusing on Ollie for some reason. Valgard's out of willpower, so he just needs to do some armor shred here. It's okay. What am I still concerned about, if anything? Slinger, I'd just like you to be down so they don't have any range. It's easier to predict what's going to happen if they can't shoot far away. We're going to move in here and do some break to that. That's fine. Alfred is going to get another kill here. Ollie is low health, but that's fine, actually, in his current situation. We'll have Ivan to mend him here in a second. You just use your willpower to break armor. That's fine. Just to be safe, we'll do a mend on you. That's okay. Perfect. Alfred needs at least one more kill, but We're managing to get stuff low enough that it should be doable. Someone can actually put 3 damage on that, which should be enough. Guyver just chills for a second. So yeah, let's just drop it to 1 health. Oh, that killed those 2. Rip. I forgot about the splash damage that would deal. Alright, this should be fine. Offrin just needs the 1 more kill. I think. And that will end the fight. Yep, promote. Perfect. I don't think that could have gone any better, really. I feel much more in the groove than I did on Sunday. I feel like I'm not making nearly as many silly mistakes, which is nice. Now, are we going to get to our destination, or do we not buy ourselves enough time? The warped are becoming more relentless. Seems to be more of them. Spire gripes, rubbing his sore shoulders. You nod. Must mean we're getting close. This is going to expire before we get there, isn't it? Come on. Back to Arborang. Shit. So we've lost another wall, I assume? Oh, yep. The darkness is right up here now. Armies have crashed against the steep black cliffs of Arborang before, as the warped do now. You retreated again and it was costly. Thousands more dead, but necessary. Banshee wails went on long into the encroaching night. But the black rock wall has never been breached, the menders tell you. Even with so many slaughtered, space is scarce. Alio nods when you tell him you're going to get some air outside the crowded gathering halls. Survivors camp in different clusters atop the black rock. You wonder how many families sewn upon your banner are just memories now. Then you note how strange the silence sounds. The clans have lost their taste for troublemaking, and even the warped have withdrawn. Maybe you're safe up here. Maybe the menders are right. Oh, is there not a combat this time around? Now that we're just pushed in here. I do wonder, like, if you're playing the game like perfectly, I wonder if it's possible to have the other group get to their destination like before you lose all these walls, or if it's kind of designed that even with the different amount of days, it's kind of always going to shake out to being like getting pushed back this far. I'll take one last look at these items. I think it's the same one. Oh no, it's different ones this time. Bonus strength damage when stationary, 2 strength attack, 10 crit chance. That's good on a ranged unit. 3 talents. None of these are fantastic. I'm pretty happy with my items that my heroes are using. What's happening at the stairs? Fatigue draws you into a stupor. It feels weird to be doing nothing, Alio says, breaking the silence. Spirits are low. Maybe this would be a good chance to see how everyone's holding up. You consider it. Oh, we get some conversations. Okay. Eggle? We haven't talked to Eggle in so long. Has Eggle even like gotten lines of dialogue since what happened to Alette? I can't remember. I don't think... If he has, it hasn't been many. Eggle puts a hand on your shoulder as you pass, the first smiling face you've seen in a while. How are you? Are you holding up? I see you going around making sure everyone else is alright. Has anyone asked how you're doing? Don't worry, Gil. I'm doing alright. Not gonna lie, it's been rough. It's very kind of you to ask. Not gonna lie, it's been rough. It sure is. Things started off bad, but all this is even more out of our control now. I can't shake the feeling that I'm really lucky to still be here. What are the odds? So many people didn't make. Oh, is there anything I can do, to help? Just keep being yourself, Gil. I could use a hand making sure the survivors get any food or medicine they need. Get some rest. We need your strength on the battlefield. I want to say that one, but like I'm considering whether this one might give me a slightly few more hours to like get the other group to the destination. Just keep being yourself, Gil. Yeah, all right. I assume you mean keeping my spirits up? I can do that. If I had... Egil hesitates, sweat hanging on his brow. You can tell he's really wrestling with whether to say something or not. What is it, Egil? I'm sorry, but what happened to Alette? I told you when this all started that I'd do anything to protect her. But I didn't protect her. I couldn't protect her at all. Gil, it's not your fault. We were facing asunder. I know that, but I never had the chance to tell you, and well, this seems like the last chance I might get. I'm so sorry about Alette. If you want to honor her, stay strong and survive. I can't go through this again. Listen, now is not the time. I'll go with the top one. You're right, I will. I'll go make myself useful. Thank you, Rook. You feel yourself sinking down into old aching memories, but Egil squeezing your shoulder pulls you back to the present. Yep. Oh gosh. Okay. Oh, tower. There's maybe that's going to be a combat. I don't know. What are you doing, Ubin? The Scrivener is scratching diligently at his papers. He looks up. Skahak halts whatever conversations he and Ubin were having. Hello, Hunter. Found yourself a little patch of quiet and didn't know what to do with yourself? Or don't know what to do with yourself? Something like that. The eye of the storm, as the poets say. You start predicting the weather when you've been around long enough. Or maybe you just talk about it more. Ilvarl stops scratching notes to talk. Ever seen anything like this before in your many years? What have you been writing in your book? I've been curious for more detail about Dalaland, the Horseborn's homeland. Ever seen anything like this before in your many years? I've heard mankind I've heard mankind take being called old an insult, but I never know why. Now let me think. Well, the fall of Skrimmerstead was something to behold. Half a city sinking into the Silverstone. And Grofheim was even bigger. Something like this? No, it was not. Funny how our memories measure worth, isn't it? I remember my companion Gunnulf telling me I look like an eggplant better than I recall a city sinking beneath the waves. That's why I like to write these things down. Skahak says something in his own tongue, and Ubin laughs. He says I don't look like an eggplant. The old Varl stops scratching notes to talk. What have you been writing in your book? Stories, mostly. But not like the Menders and Scalds, no. The Menders write about what's in the past, and the Scalds stretch fantasies about what happened. The historical writings are mostly useless, if you ask me. Even a perfect record is only as good as the man reading it, and most of us aren't that good. I mean, we remember things the way that suits us best. You can spin a dozen different morals from the same yarn. Indeed, we're all a bunch of liars at heart. I write stories about people. When someone reveals their own hopes and fears, that's the truth of things, even if it's a lie. Understand? One of the reasons I learned to talk to people, like the Horseborn. I'd like to speak with the Dredge too one day, if they'll have me. Been curious for more detail about Dalaland, the Horseborn's homeland. Why don't you ask them yourself? Ubin says a few words to Skahak, who nods. Ubin translates the best he can. I am a trader. I've traveled more than most and never seen the end of our lands. Maybe they are endless. Men have said it is empty, but they are wrong. They only think it is empty because they move too slowly. When the sun stops, we celebrate. It is a blessing. It is warmth and freedom. But then the shattering split our land into pieces. Now each piece is small and empty. I think my kind becomes restless here. They talk a lot about the brave who tried to outrun the darkness. They have already become legend. Maybe they are still running across Dalaland. I like to imagine this. Your city is heavy and cold, and made for men to walk slowly in circles but go nowhere. I'll be glad to see the sun again. He looks a little wistful and nods his head to say he's done. I'll leave you to your work. No worries. If you want to talk, I'm glad for the company. Out of curiosity, what do you plan to do with your writings if the darkness overtakes us? Leave it for someone else to find. When Smiley suddenly falls down from his face as he realizes it'll become warped. Would you believe I hadn't thought of that? Maybe a horseborn could. No, not without a mender. Maybe we could spare a mender to damnation. We'll have to live. There's no way around it now. We'll have to live. No way around it now. Fantastic. Yeah, that was a good conversation. What's Zephyr got to say? Overseeing the menders, looking just as drained, if not more. She calls you by name. I've heard more about you since coming to Arborang. Seems like these people owe you a great deal. I didn't do it on my own. Close enough, though. I wish I had supported you better at the gates. And I also heard you traveled with a Varl named Yngvar. That seemed like quite a coincidence at first. I consider what to say. How did you discover this light spell? Yngvar, do you know Ivor? What's your plan now? Do you know Ivor? He's well known, especially amongst the dredge. They say he once slew a sunder called Ray's, who carried Bellower's child. Ruin was Ray's sister. It is my belief that Ruin probably came to Arborang hoping to find Yngvar. In the face of this darkness, the other sunder scattered to the wind, but Ruin wanted revenge, even if it meant killing everyone in the way. Are you saying all the people who died in the siege was because of Ivor? And I can only imagine it is why Bellower chased you all the way to Beauregard. I suppose there's no point in secrets anymore. After the Great War, the Valka tried to broker peace with the dredge, and mostly succeeded. But one of the conditions was that we deliver the Varl named Yngvar. They called him Destroyer. We searched, but never found him. So that's why the Valka had sent Bercy looking for Ivor. We had a little bit of like a side conversation between the two of them about that. Juno and Ivan would almost certainly have recognized him. Did they ever mention this? Don't recall. They never said anything about it. No, but they nearly let him die on the bridge at Einertoft. That's true too. Interesting that this conversation's happening now after like we've talked with Ivor to Alfred about whether or not we can trust Juno and Ivan. And now it makes us think back that I think they would have been fine if Bellower had killed him on the bridge at Einertoft. Which makes sense because they supposedly have had a good relationship with Bellower. Huh. I wonder, was the decision truly Yngvar's or... Oh, now it's making me second guess. How was the dialogue there? Did Ivor... Did it seem like his mind was being manipulated? Oh, that's brilliant. Even if it doesn't do that, the fact that they're potentially recontextualizing a scene that happened in the first game, that's phenomenal. I was already planning to replay the trilogy, but I'm going to be so interested in that scene now. And a lot of the scenes. Anytime that Juno's around, I'm going to be interested to see if there's hints of her like manipulating people's minds. I feel like there was something kind of weird, which I attributed to Ivor like feeling guilty about what he had done, and so like he wasn't gonna resist because of that. Like right before Bellower hacks his arm off, but I feel like there was a kind of a weird line talking about how he just sort of like gave up and accepted it or something. Hmm. Oh shit, didn't even think about that. Me either. I hadn't really considered anything from before we found out about Juno's mind control stuff. No, it's best not to speculate about such things. Too late, Zephyr. Too late. I'm already doing it. You trust your friend Ivor completely? More than completely. Can you trust anyone completely? Do you trust Juno and Ivan? More than completely. Then you were right to let him go, and that itself gives me hope. How did you discover this light spell? Not easily. Things went bad at Manahar, and I was the only one left in the aftermath. I spent days trying anything I could think of against the darkness. I nearly gave up, but what Juno and Ivan must have done, nobody thought it was possible. When you become a Valka, when you become a Valka, are you forced to take an oath to be as vague and mysterious as possible? I'm sorry. It would be hard to believe if I told you. Try me. I believe they have pulled down and shattered the black sun that resides inside the earth. Okay, I can see your earlier point. Yeah, when you just say it in a statement like that, it sounds pretty ridiculous. What's your plan now? To keep this light lit as long as I can. In the early days, the Valka had nearly godlike powers. They spent generations obsessed with immortality. It has become diluted over time, of course. Did you know that the Valka raised the black rock plateau we're standing on, pulled straight out of the earth? The naturally dark rock is the same material Dredge used to make their armor, believe it or not. That was long before I was born. Me, I've learned a few tricks, but all I can do now is share the same blind hope that if we just hold out, well, maybe those will be of more use to you than me. Retrieves an item from the folds of her cloak and hands it to you. Clasp of Kin. How long do you think we have left? Not long now. Make the most of your time. I'll let you focus. I only wish I could have done more. I mean, for some sort of... let's go see what that item was. It was red, which means it's like a max level, or not max level, but close to max level. Is this it? 3 all talents, will per turn, armor per turn, 1 break. That's pretty strong. What are you using? Will per turn, will talents. Plus 3 all talents would include will talents, armor to adjacent. So we would lose the armor to adjacent allies, but we would gain armor per turn and 1 break. And as well as boosts to other talents. You don't have any... Oh, you don't even have their will talents on right now. What's everybody else using? Never deflected, divert, aim, strength, dodge, 2 tiles for will. Yeah, this... I like this on Gunnulf. I forgot we still had such a good item on Petrus. What do you have? Break, armor, break. Yeah, okay, that's better for you. Aggro, armor, strength resist, that's better for you. You're not in the fights. Move, break, -5 strength attack. That's better for you. Constantly using +3 armor talents, +3 armor? Do we really have nothing better for him than that? Guess not. It's very strong for a level 6 item, actually. Just the extra armor is nice on Hakan. 3 breaks sitting down here. Okay. Well, that's cool that we got that item. I'm not probably going to put it on anybody right now, but... Okay, where are we at? Tower. The Warped have not been able to scale the Black Wall since coming here a day ago. Many want to take full advantage of their respite, others call it folly. Keeping a full watch now means forcing fatigued and wounded survivors to take turns. Some haven't slept in days. Forget the watch. Exhaustion is a bigger threat right now. The strong protect the weak. Let volunteers take watch. Force everyone to take their fair turn. No, I mean the middle one. If someone feels like they can stay up and take watch, we want to have people on watch. But everyone who needs rest should be getting rest. Unfair, some say. Life's unfair, reply others. Stresses are starting to seep into every decision. Nobody comes away happy, but enough capable men and women volunteer, and the dreaming face of a sleeping child convinces you it was the right decision. Okay. That's the tower done. Basement. Oh, is there another way to sneak in here? We're going to have to fight things coming up through the cellars? This is just another decision. A woman comes to you quietly in confidence. Saw a whole bunch of the fools, she confides. Drunk as boiled owls, laughing it up down there. Some of the men have stuck downstairs to take advantage of the dwindling mead. Join us, Hunter, they chortle when you go to look for yourself. Can't take it with you. So cool what they're doing with the time thing. It really, really is, yeah. It's a fantastic mechanic. Maybe they have a point. On the other hand, these supplies could have been stretched out for days. You spy Trigvi amongst them and slap a cup from his hand. It rattles to the floor. Wait, what is happening? As you watch, it continues to bounce as if on its own until the whole room rumbles and shakes. Flagstone bursts around your feet and the warped claw... Oh, they are actually coming out from underneath. But it has nothing to do with the people drinking, I don't think. Unless their noise let the warped sense it. Well, it looks like we are having a combat. They I was kind of joking when I said, are they clawing their way up from the cellars? But apparently, they are. Terror drags the sluggards to their feet. This must be what the warped have been up to this whole time. Feign, slurs a man, pulling down a barrel onto the warped and knocking it back below. Feign them all. Save the supplies and wait for help to arrive. Use the barrels to help repel the warped. Rouse the drunks to stand their ground and fight. I don't think the drunks are going to do much. I feel like we need the supplies to hold out longer. Although maybe... Oh, which of these options is going to... Rouse the drunks to stand their ground and fight. What's that going to do? I really don't want it to put me in a situation where I'm just like Rook and a bunch of random drunken units that like I don't have. Well, that would be kind of fun, maybe. Save the supplies, wait for help to arrive. That kind of might let them get a bit of a foothold, but then we could surely we can repel them with our like strong forces. They just have like one tunnel, right? I'm not sure how useful I expect the drunks to be. We need to keep it in context that this society, these people probably drink and fight all the time anyway. It's not like they're going to be useless because they're drunk. They might have more courage because they're drunk. Or they might get slaughtered. Save the supplies. Ollie's incredible. Ollie is literally magic when he's drunk. Leave the meat alone, you shout angrily, pushing a man up the stairs. And send some real help if you're going to be useless quickly. More warps drag themselves up into the basement. An eternity later, backup comes clomping down the stairs. What took so long, you shout? It's not just here, Ali replies. They're coming up all over the plateau. Oh, fuck. Okay, so then my decision down here doesn't really make a lot of difference. If this isn't the only entry point, then it's not like, you know, it doesn't really matter whether I repelled them quickly or waited. But I did save the supplies, so maybe that'll come in handy. Amongst the warped dredge rises the twisted wreckage of what must be a warped sunder. Oh, fuck. Okay, we've got a boss fight. I was not anticipating that. Just its presence makes your skin crawl and your instincts scream. Flee, but where? Send them back into the dirt you showed in spite of yourself. Fuck. Do I get my regular crew? Or is it going to force me to have some weird party? No, I can just use my regular crew. Okay, that's fine. That'll be good to go. Once again, while this is loading, I'm going to just quickly step away for a short break. And then we'll do this fight. Judging by the time, unless this fight goes quickly, we're probably not going to make it to the end of the game tonight, which is okay. We don't need to. I feel like we've made pretty quick progress so far tonight, and I don't think we're quite going to hit it unless like we immediately go back and just get to the end. But there's got to be at least another fight in the other place too. I'm almost positive we'll have to fight Bulwark before the end of the game. I mean, maybe not, but I assume. Okay, I'll be back shortly. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. I only saw like a couple of units and I was like, it's gonna get so many turns. Who is this? Warped Eyeless? Fuck, not Eyeless. I guess that makes sense. Oh, is this the consequence of me not finishing Eyeless off after that fight? Is that they come back warped instead of just being, like, dead? Oh, rip. Okay. Well, should have gone for it. Didn't go for it. Who are you? Trigvi? Why are you in here? And you're drunk. -1 move, 20% mischance, 1 strength damage resist. God damn it. You go last, you're probably going to get murdered. How do I keep Trigvi alive through this fight? Okay, well... "7 minutes ago was the last save?" If I'd known Trigvi was going to be in this fight, I would have leveled him up and given him a different item. And so I'm going to go do that. We'll quickly... Oh no, okay, it's just the basement again. Okay, we're fine. Let's get in there. Save the supplies. Blah blah blah. Thunder comes out. Blah blah blah. We're good to go. Okay. It won't let us because he's drunk in the cellar already, so we don't get the opportunity to level him up or to... Well, I can just do it before I click on the basement then. Listen, game. Listen. I'm gonna find a way around your bullshit. If you're gonna make me have a character with debuffs in the fight who's not normally in my party, then I'm gonna spend the time to level them up. And there we go. Trigby. What are you currently using? It's your own necklace, which is crit chance plus 3 all talents, which is not bad. You don't have any talents unlocked right now. Oh, you have 1 talent unlocked right now. Crit chance plus 3 all talents. What are the new things I just got that were really good? 3 all talents, will, armor, break. Probably wouldn't use that. Does range distance work on a spear person? Or does it just do nothing? Like, would that... Spear people already have a range of 2 because they're using a spear. Does this give them a range of 4? I have to assume no. I just have to assume that's a no. Do you think crit chance... Okay, your item's actually not bad. I think we can just leave your crit chance item on you. But what we can't do... You don't have enough kills because we haven't used you to be leveled up anyway. Okay, loading served no purpose. Other than... No, just it didn't serve any purpose. There's nothing we can do to improve his situation. Well, I say that. Would he be better off with this? No. Will per rest. I could give him the thing that protects from death if the strength is greater than 1. So he doesn't get one shot by the Sunder that has like 20 strength. Should have used the Wild Man? I guess so. I guess that is the downfall of focusing so much on the same party. Because these people have far more kills than they need. 33 to 28, 33 to 32, 35 to 28, 49, 56, yeah. I really focused on spreading my kills around in the first game, and kind of in the second game. This game I have much more... I think it's actually a testament to how good this game was at building the atmosphere, because this whole game has sort of felt like an end-of-the-world endgame scenario. I've just been going with my top party, and I haven't been playing as if I'm, like, trying to level everybody up. The game tricked me out of my usual habits, which is pretty cool. I mean, whatever. We'll just go into the fight, and if it goes wrong immediately, we'll... I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what we'll do. Figure something out, I guess. Okay, into the basement. Save the supplies. Can't believe we have to fight ILS. Now, most units, when they get warped, their abilities change. So is this going to be the same ILS that we fought, or is it going to be like, it's called ILS, but it's going to have different stuff? It's probably going to have different stuff, right? Let's do it. Let's do what we can do. I'm concerned that Eyeless is invisible. Warp Sunder Fighter, we're all doomed. Army of 1. When a possessed unit is KO'd, Eyeless gains 3 strength and 3 will. I think that's new. Resurrects a fallen unit to fight for... Oh, okay. But doesn't... Invulnerable when channeling, then explodes armor shards from possessed with less than 7 armor? What? This sounds like a nightmare of a fight. We're gonna load just because I'd like Eyeless to have a model in combat. Hopefully that'll happen by doing this. We've loaded the same save point like 3 times now. Yeah, same party. Time to replay the second game and change your decision. That would be quite the rollback. That'll be something for another playthrough. Game, are you okay? You don't normally take this long to load into a fight. Trying to remember, why did we spare her? I think it was a combination. My party was in fairly rough shape after the fight with her. And also... we were Bulwark at that time, and due to him being inhabited by Bellower, the thought of going after her like filled him with like a pain of guilt. And so it was a combination of me not being sure if I'd be able to do the fight, and also it making sense for Bulwark to not, based on the situation. I feel like we're just endlessly loading now. I might have to close the game and... This is our first bug with Banner Saga 3. Banner Saga 2 had bugs decently often, actually, but I think all my loading has confused it. So maybe we'll just close this down. Your game's like too many resets? Apparently, yeah. We'll just close it down quickly and then hop back in. It should be fine. Okay, play. Let's get in there. This gives me time while we're loading here to check the score of the hockey game. Nice. The Leafs won. Okay. Why are we not full screen? Why is it now look like this? What is happening? Why? Why do things never... Oh no. Why? What? Playing the game in 3-4? Yeah, me too. Me too. That's probably similar to actually kind of what happened with Darkest Dungeon 2, but just not involving nearly as broken a game. It's probably like an automatic thing where if the game crashes, it shifts itself back into a display mode automatically that can be displayed most of the time, just in case it was like a graphical error that messed things up. But we just put it back to full screen and then exited properly. So when we load it up again, it should just load into full screen, I think. This is not full screen. This is windowed, but it's displaying full screen in OBS, so that's fine, I guess. Does it mess anything up if I just... Okay. Wait, what? Full screen. There we go. Okay, and it looks fine. Resume me into the game, please. It's all good. Okay. Everything's good to go. We're back where we're supposed to be. It's slightly weird? What's slightly weird about it? Looks good to me. Well, I guess there is a black line on the right? There's a little bit of extra... Which scene are we displaying here? That's a little better. But it should... What just happened with the game shouldn't have resized my capture window. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Let's just go fight this Sunder and probably lose, because it seems like it's going to be a nightmare. Luckily, though, our characters are all uninjured, so like this is the best scenario we could have for this fight. Okay. We're in the fight. We load it in. Eyeless has a model. Triggerby's freaking out. Everything's fine. We're good to go. Triggerby goes last in the turn order. And we can't move where he's going to start, which means we're going to have to pretty aggressively run units like in front of him to keep him from getting murdered immediately. What are we dealing with here? We got a Slinger, Horseborn, a Stone Singer's over there. There's one of those warped grunts, which I find so annoying. It's this big thing. Now, resurrects a fallen unit to fight for her. When a possessed unit is KO'd, Alice gains 3 strength, 3 will. Invulnerable while channeling, then explodes armor shards for possessed with less than 7 armor. So I think the play is not to finish anything off until we finish Eyeless off, maybe? I'm not sure. I think I want you here, Khan. I think Rook and you... no, we need Rook in the middle. We probably want to poison Eyeless right away, too. Everybody just start in the middle. We'll figure something out. This should be good enough. Okay, what's the turn order? Eyeless goes first. And... Okay, you can't move that far, though. If I just run... See, you only do 20 and you can only do an extra 3. Eggle's just so ridiculously cool. Good. You can do a lot of break though, so... If I run Eggle into here, what does that let you do? You can still get to Trigby if you wanted, but why would you when Eggle is right here? He's right there. You know you want to smack him. Nope. Damn it. Okay, well if you're not even going to do it... against their unit with aggro, I don't know if there's a way then to start this fight without Triggery taking damage. If she just walks up and smacks him regardless. That's fine. Now, it doesn't say anything about you being able to heal, and it only says about resurrecting dead units, so I think... if we just focus on burning you down right away, we should be in good shape. You go next. You're going to be able to smack a con if you want to, but only for a couple. Nope, you're going for Eggle. Perfect. Thank you. I appreciate you. You two can't get anywhere. I'm curious, is this Eyeless going to like go into... I feel like how many units do they have? They have 6, otherwise it'd be 6 on 6, but I think we just... I just want to test this. Do I just finish Eyeless off here and then we're good to go? Yeah, okay. I just got the achievement for killing Eyeless. Double blind. Okay, well now it's just a regular fight. Now we're just fighting the regular units. Good night, Yuho. This bear could be an issue. This could still be tricky, because fighting equal amounts of units, I have to be extra careful with my decision making, because I don't have the luxury of like it being a long time before the strong things go again. The bear goes before you go. This thing goes just before the bear. Eggle goes before either. Do I run you all the way in there to poison the bear? I think I do. But I think I go to here, which would let Hakan walk in here too. This feels alarmingly aggressive for how I usually play, but... Oh, right. Oh! Now we actually have more units because I forgot that we had Trigby. So it's actually 7 on 6, which means they are going to go slightly more often than we go. Okay. That's not the end of the world. Trigby, can you contribute anything? This Slinger's going to kill you if you stay anywhere as close to this fight. Your abilities, Pig Sticker and Impale? You might be able to come back in a little while and do something. Okay, you're gonna go cast, that's fine. Who's next? The Slinger's next. We need Eggle to go in aggressively. Just take it to them. Oh, you're going after Hakan? Oh, you're doing the thing where you attack anything that moves nearby. Okay, well that's annoying. So I could step you in. This goes kind of soon. go kind of soon too, though. Yeah, I'm more worried about you. I think we send Bastion around here. Do a ton of break on this thing. Okay, that's fine. This thing goes next to Khan. I need to not block it off so that this thing can't get to Eggle. We need to let it go for Eggle if it wants to. Does Khan do something to this bear? No. Take one step in. That thing swings at us, that's okay. Okay, you're just going to attack back at a Khan. What's the bear's range? Pretty far. Actually. Oh, okay. We walked into the slinger's range and took a big chunk of damage. That's fine. Poison. You're going for her. Okay, that's something that's happening here. But you're next. Oh, this goddamn slinger. I keep forgetting what it can do, and I'm making mistakes. If you move right now, are you gonna get slinged? Probably, right? Let's just poison this thing from here. This fight got off to such a strong start, and now I think I'm messing it up slightly. Oh, the slinger's next, and it has so much. It's gonna kill somebody. Unless it just goes for Eggle, which I hope it does. Trigby, you go over here. Okay, she's in rough shape. The bear goes soon. Nothing I can do about that. I think in this scenario, we actually have Eggle deal some damage. Oh, you're going for her too? Okay. Well, Canary's injured. It's okay. We're okay. Bear's next. It's gonna take... It's taking 5 damage, brings it down to a 16. Oh, it could deal big damage to Rook if it wanted. Am I gonna have to redo this fight because I got way too aggressive after Alice went down and botched everything? Possibly. Are you suffering from warping? I think... That's okay. You're next. Drop you to an 11. Oh, dodged. Sucks to suck. Do I have Trigby? Let's see, you're still taking 5 per turn, I think. Or something. What do they have left? You're an 11. You're quite injured. You're a 15. We need to get some damage on pretty soon. We can impale it. Knock it back a bunch. bleed even more. Okay, you're doing the movement thing, but your attack is much lower now, so it's much less of a concern. Yeah, we're way more likely to resist it. I can put that kind of damage on you. Who are you gonna go after? Bastion? That's fine. Bastion's next. Who's next in their team? This thing? Not a concern. Okay. We've stabilized. Oh, you died to your poison. That's a concern. Bear's next, but the bear's about to take a bunch of damage. That much, and then as it moves, it takes a bunch more to the point where it's not going to do anything. Okay, this thing's still over here, but... Okay. We got a little ambitious here, but we're going to be fine. Kind of winning this fight over here slowly. Slowly but surely. Trigvy's doing it. He's contributing. Okay, we picked up an injury. That's not the end of the world. We winning? We are winning, Za. It's going pretty well. Also, hello. Thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you. I hope you have been well. Can you finish this off? No, not quite yet, eh? Next turn. Actually, Eggle... Oh no, it's just trapped in the corner there. That's fine. Works okay. Okay, we did it. We got through it. One injury is not the end of the world. Got an extra achievement out of it. One injury, that's okay. Because of Canary's poison, she's still useful even if she has an injury. That's not too bad for us, really. Canary is a hoe, too. The basement is dark and silent once again, and the survivors hustle to seal and cover the holes. You're suddenly glad you saved the mead because you could use a drink right now. Someone is telling Zephyr that only half the Menders have survived. That's not good news. Oh my god, we earned 5 days though. 5 days. Surely Ivor and Co. can get to the end. I say that, I have no idea. We could be 30 days away. I don't know how close Ivor and Co. are. Sorry, she's just a shitster. Don't trust her. She's the true final boss. She's just been biding her time this whole time. Warped dredge bodies ornament this hill like crenellations. Some sitting or slumped, all dead. What happened here? Grunts Valgard, pushing one over with his foot. Hundreds can be seen from the hilltop, and they look suspiciously arranged. This wasn't a battle, Valgard continues, noting the same. Juno and Ivan have nothing to add. Wait, if this is a warning of some kind... What if this is a warning of some blah blah blah? What if this is a warning of some kind for something ahead, suggests Ditch. I don't know or care, let's get out of here. Inspect the dredge briefly for clues. Tell everyone to spread out and look for anything valuable. We don't have a lot of time. We can expect them briefly for clues. Dredge weapons are stowed, but they each suffer the same piercing wound. They have no signs of food or supplies. Something feels wrong about the way they sit, loosely propped up in a circle looking at each other. It suddenly dawns on you. Matt, oh Jesus. Dredge appear to have ended each other before the darkness reached them rather than be twisted alive. It leaves a pit in your stomach to wonder if the survivors in our bring might do the same. The caravan leaves the macabre scene behind. Morale declined. I would imagine so. I shouldn't have inspected this.
A white tower that looked like a toothpick.
Have we made it?
When I first saw it. Now soars above our heads, dwarfing any structure made by kings or WoW. This is where our troubles began. And with luck, where they will end.
The timer was still counting down. I wonder if, like, during that dialogue, if we had run out, we would have just gotten warped back. It would have been... In the back of your mind, you always knew it was coming. A fearsome figure stands before the White Tower, before a crowd of warped terrors. Almost started to worry you wouldn't make it, Bulwark growls. What did I say? We weren't gonna get through it without fighting him. Knew I'd see your smiling faces again. I was expecting the serpent myself. The serpent carved a path for me straight to this place. You remember the quakes near the cliffs and put the pieces together. Must be getting pretty desperate if it brought you here to deal with us. On the contrary, seems like a great idea to me. Go ahead and try some mind tricks, see what rage really looks like. This is the last chance for reason, Bulwark. Your ravens can survive this. They're not mine anymore, witch. You know, I saw this place in my dreams. So this is where the Valka did all their dirty deeds? Stole your powers? Never thought I'd end up taking the Dredge's side. Didn't come all this way to fail here. Rush Bulwark, attacking while he's off guard. Stopping us now would be the biggest mistake you've ever made. Yeah, I won't say that. Wrong. I once ate a yox that was dead for over a week. But let's cut to the chase. I didn't come to kill Ravens or Ingvar, the child killer. He points his axe at a paling Ivan. I'm here to kill the sniveling little bastard who caused all this. No holes to jump down this time. I wonder if this is the final fight. Am I really going to do it with my heavily injured crew and I'm just try to heal them all again with Alfred? I mean, that's really my only option, right? Should I put Juno in? Juno doesn't... Like, Juno's good, but... I don't find her that effective. No, I think we'll just try it with what we have and oh boy. Just don't die? Oh, of course. Warped Valka Crystal, Volatile Crystals send shards flying when struck. Oh my god. What do you mean the whole battlefield's covered in weird encounter mechanics? God damn it. I don't want to... Okay, whatever. Actually, that could be potentially useful to us. It should stop the dredge from being able to move as freely because they're bigger. Or not the dredge, but these things. Bulwark's also not in the field. Is this a multi-stage fight? I think I want... I mean, priority 1 is to heal the units that need healing, as usual. I think we're just gonna set up like this. What order do they go in? You're first, then you on that flank, okay. Then you, then you, then you, then you back there, okay. Wait, then you again? Oh, these haven't walked in yet, so there's only 4 things here right now? It's gonna be multiple waves of stuff, I guess. Oh wow, this White Tower stage looks really cool. This feels like a pretty final fight arena. I don't know if it's the final fight, but it could be. It very well could be. Anyways, we open... What are you... Start things off, healing our injuries. Get Krumer back up to full. You're gonna run in here. You're still not in range, so we can just chill for a second. They're not moving very far, which is nice. You're not going to start by casting? That's interesting. Okay, so... Number of player turns remaining before a new group of opponents appears. Now, is it going to be the 2 that we already see and maybe Bulwark, or is new stuff going to spawn on the battlefield? Well, Krumer can't move because this stuff is blocking his way. We'll have to get stuff out of your way here in a second, Krumer. I wonder, can Ollie get somewhere... We can maybe experiment with how these things explode. Sending crystal shards flying when struck. So is it just sort of the standard explosion this game does, where it's just in the 4 direct sides? Or do they go further, I wonder? Let's test it. Ollie, attack this thing. Sent it, like, flying that way. Interesting. Okay. I wish I had a little more range. You're next. Sending shards flying when struck. I wonder if I could then maybe... What's the range of my troll stones? Yeah, we're forcing that to walk around or something, so that's better. What if Ivan comes over here? We put a troll stone there. Is this gonna hit this and send a shard flying into it that way? Okay, dope. So we can use them like that, kind of. Okay, we got Ivor back to full health as well. Surprised the Stone Singer still isn't doing its thing. You go kind of soon. I'd like, if possible, to bait you... How far can you move? Not that far, eh? Now, if I smacked this, it would probably detonate that one and detonate a whole line here, but that opens up this whole middle. So this thing could then get to us, and I wouldn't have done my... Yes, okay, we just chill. Hopefully they're not smart enough to use them. I think we just chill again. You're just gonna take one step? Why are they moving so little? I find that confusing. You're about to go. Currently you can't get close to anyone. And we're gonna keep it that way. Kurma's gonna step down here. I should have stepped further. It's okay. Perfect. Oh, Ollie just barely can't get in range of this thing? Annoying, but it's okay. Ollie could just step there and detonate this thing into it, though. You go before a bunch of people go, but that's okay. Another 3 damage on you. Not bad. You can get to Ivor right now, which is not what I want. What I can do is sit Ivor in this corner. We can drop a Troll Stone on this. Should detonate this into him. And then, is he going next? No, the other one's going next. Okay, in that case, Troll Stone into him and a Troll Stone there. Okay, they're starting to... You're next, then you, then this thing goes. Okay, so Alfred can safely step up in here and heal him. So Valgard's full strength now. Okay, you're next, but Valgard will step in front of you. And how much break do you do? 3... You have 3 of that. We need to at least Stonewall for 2. Two should be good. It'll be able to do a point of damage if it really wants to. Oh no, you're going to cast on Kurmer instead. You're next, then this one in the back, which can't really go anywhere. This goes kind of soon, and I need to deal with it, but it goes after Ollie. So hopefully Ollie can be... Yeah, okay. In that case, since this can't get anywhere, Kurmer moves up to here. Or no, Ivor, sorry, not Kurmer. Ivor moves up here, make use of that. Okay. The Stone Singer's finally gonna do something. Kurmer will... Yeah, we'll send you over this way. This guy just can't get anywhere because I guess the AI is not good enough to smack the spikes and it's just going to meander around. That's fine. These are about to break, which means... But you still won't be able to get anywhere. So Ollie can safely... Really? Am I... Run all the way up in here? That seems wild, but... Only one hit. That's a little annoying. But we're fine. Next. Oh, you could step down here against Ollie, couldn't you? Well, we'll handle that. Some more troll stones. Double spiked. It's fine. I suppose I should probably top up the characters who need topping up, even though it's not that crucial. Just have Alpha work on healing everybody back to full. Okay, you used your ability, that's fine. This thing we need to put damage on. We don't have... Ivor can do some to it. Stone Walling for 2 was sufficient last time. Yeah, we'll step Ivor down. Smack you for as much damage as possible. Oh, you tried for Kurma? Interesting. The reinforcements will be coming in soon. I think that's going to be these things. At the moment, this is going fine. Go soon, which we don't want, but if I break that, that lets him start moving in. I don't want to do that yet, so we'll avoid doing that yet. As long as we don't break these, it seems like this one's just never going to come forward. So I'm actually just planning to wait till the reinforcements come in and deal with them, because they're thinner, they can move through the gaps, and we'll just leave that for a while. We've slow played this pretty effectively though. Our party's all back to full health and when most of them were injured. These two things are fairly weak. I can start to advance you a little bit. Shield wall for 1, that's fine. This thing being at 27 is definitely worrying, though. We're going to have to deal with that at some point. casting again. I do need to do something about your casting capabilities. But I think we'll just run Ollie up in. He doesn't have anything to worry about, so... Let's have Kermer chill here. Alright. This area is not really a danger up here as long as we... It's just not a danger up here, period. You know, I have Ollie full axe storm you. Oh, diverted right away. But we did... Oh no, we didn't knock you out of your spell. You're next, but I mean, letting you move around a bit is not an issue. I don't think. Right after Ivan goes, more units are going to come in. Actually, there's no reason not to just stop this thing from going anywhere and to pick it down slightly further. There's really no reason not to. Okay, more units. Oh! That answers my question. It was not the 3 that we were able to see. It was a whole clusterfuck of other ones. Oh, and we're getting... There's going to be another wave eventually. Is that the number of units? No, 30 is the number of turns. Number of my turns until the next wave shows up. So they just sent in... Jesus, this fight's gonna take forever. I don't know if I should have started this. I don't really have time to... But I can't leave mid-fight. Whoops. Okay, well in that case... Or can you move? Not that far. What's the range when you ride the lightning? You go up to 9, so you can currently get it to there. So you need to be here? Which I think should still be safe from everybody over this way, yeah. Okay, so... Oh, except in this power, right? Yeah. What? Huh? What do you mean I can't click this one? Is the ability not rank 3? Unfortunate. Okay, in that case... We do nothing. This is a dicey scenario. What are you casting? Rupture? Cause the units to explode on its next turn. Oh shit. Well, there's nothing we can do about that. Other, I guess, than stonewalling. So they both blew up. Oh, Ivor resisted both of those anyway. Okay, so those are dead for no cost to us. Now we're just dealing with all this shit. You still don't do anything, which is fine. Okay, you are going to be able to go soon, though. I don't know how many waves there's going to be, but I think the strat is to continue, like, playing this very slowly and carefully and making the best use of these obstacles that we can. You're going to walk in there. Coming forward next. I think we send Kermer all the way back here. because you got marked. Yeah, actually, let's just smack... Let's do that without bothering to... Oh, that lets you walk up to Ivor? Well... Okay. That's something, I guess. I forgot how far you things can move when you're not obstructed. Who's next? That far thing. Then a bunch of stuff that we don't have to pay attention to for a little bit. Okay. In that case, Ivor, you can... Or not Ivor. Ivan, you can... Just pick away at stuff. You don't go for a while. Neither do you. Yeah. So Alfred can actually safely move up in here and deal with that damage Ivor just took. I think you're also not going to be able to go anywhere. So you two we don't need to worry about at all. So we're just dealing with this stuff slowly filtering in from this side. Now the only problem is when the next wave comes in, is it going to be on this side? Because that's where all my squishy units are. So I should probably rotate those out of here. Not immediately, but soon. So I need to work on dealing damage to you. Nothing can hit you right now, actually, Valgar. You build back up your willpower so that you can deal with much stronger stuff in the future. Okay, you go kind of soon, so we actually need to worry about you. You're going immediately next, though. What do we do? Deal some decent damage to you. Ivor doesn't go before you again, so we have to deal damage to you. Okay, well we'll just do that, and we'll accept that this thing's going to be able to come smack us at some point. Oh, he's just going to keep... Oh, that diverted at 90%? That's annoying. But it happens. Let's keep Ivan's... Let's put one there. Put one... No, we don't want to do that. We gotta be careful. One there. Oh, okay, you're gonna cast. That's fine. Krumr could use a heal. I'm just gonna keep replenishing your willpower. Oh, they're both gonna cast on you? That's annoying. You're gonna go cast a spell over there? That's okay. You don't go for a bit. You go soonish, but you can't really get anywhere. Okay. Now's the time we can safely use this. Oh, it hits both of them? It goes through things? That's really good to know. I'm glad we tested that. Actually, this is a situation where Ollie can... Oof, Ollie's not getting good rolls this fight. He's, Wait, you have 20 damage? Holy shit. That's not good. Okay, we're okay. You after Kurmer. You go for Kurmer, but there's nothing you can do, so it doesn't really matter. On there. On there. Kurmer will need to be healed this turn by Alfred, but that's fine. Okay, you're now in as well. Shit. Yeah, you can actually get in here, so we need to... Time to put you back into doing your job. Got 24 strength. You've been getting your willpower sucked out the whole time. You're about to go next. We can't risk going to smack you yet. You have 27. We need to put damage on these things. Oh, they're finally starting to attack stuff. That's alarming. You're next, eh? You go, soonish. Oh, you're just gonna walk in there. That's okay. Okay, you don't go for a bit, so we're okay to try again. Come on, Ollie, get some good RNG here. Okay. That's perfect, thank you. That's better than I could have asked for. That puts us in such a better position. Okay. Since you finally broke one, the middle is now open, so we don't need to worry as much about not activating these things, right? Where do you go? Kind of soon. Place one there. Oh, that'll hit Kurmer. Place this here, it'll hit that one. That's not that effective for us. Get rid of this one. Deals damage to both of those. Which isn't... Oh, but that would also hit Ivor. Barely. Okay, that's fine. Maybe we can just... We don't need to detonate those things. We can certainly... just pick away at stuff, as we've been doing. We're not in a bad position at all. Okay, they detonated the weak ones again. Which triggered a bunch of the shards. Okay. Okay, the battlefield is opening up. Oh, you could just, like, murder Alfred. If she Not if she runs around to this side, though. Actually, do I need to heal you right now? I don't really. We could honestly just have her go and smack this thing. Seems like an unusual use of her turn, but it's not bad. Okay, they're starting to just clear stuff out. Okay. We're gonna go soon, which is troublesome for us. Valgard's also almost out of willpower for his shield wall, which is troublesome for us too. Oh, you just killed Ivan. That is probably the fight. Whoops. Bad move on my part. As things opened up, I lost track of who was exposed to danger, and we probably just lose now. I think. Ivan is that important. This thing's a problem. This thing goes sooner. You're gonna go cast again? Is it a rupture or is it a... You need to pay attention to what you're casting. It is rupture. Fuck. These two will not rupture, these two will. You have no willpower left. There's also nothing super strong around her, so that's not the end of the world. And reinforcements. Okay, what are they putting in? We at least got far enough to see the reinforcements. Oh my Jesus. So we got another Stone Singer, another... Oh. Okay, Bulwark's just raging through people. Is that common? Is he gonna keep hitting his own units, or is that just for show? 1928? Okay, settle down. That's a little alarming. Okay. We are... What do they got? Still got four Stone Singers? That's... Jesus, okay. That's not good. Valgard... Can't do anything without his stone wall. He just needs to rest. Okay. That answers my question. Then Bulwark does not just smack everything for no reason, unfortunately. We need to... What do we need to do? How do we need to deal with this? Not having Ivan is rough, but I don't think we're completely screwed, necessarily. Oh, they're going to start wearing down our armor. We got that far without them doing any armor damage to us, but now that Ivan's down, and they start doing it... Ah, oh, fuck. I can't believe I messed up like that. It's okay. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Bulwark... Bulwark doesn't go right away. Honestly, Ivor can just rest this turn. Put 6 damage on you, make you less of an issue. Okay. Oh, Ollie's all out of willpower? Wait, where did all his willpower go? Did I use it all? Does Rupture... No, that doesn't make willpower go away. Well. Okay, Alfred can... These things are going to start going soon. Oh yeah, you go quite soon. You go before Krumer, which means you're going to smack Krumer for like 6 damage. Yeah, this is... okay. Things are unraveling fast now, boy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're gonna move to there, you're gonna ride the lightning onto this thing. Oh, you did a Tempest? Oh, you things are just draining willpower when you smack them. That's what happened to all. Damn it. Oh, yeah, you guys have been draining. Yeah, okay. That's troublesome. If I can't get any willpower, I'm not going to be able to... We're next anyway, so... Who are you gonna hit? Yeah, I figured that you were gonna do that, so there's no point in resting. Oh, Valgard, you don't want to be up there. Uh-oh. Actually, there's nothing up there that's really a danger to you. Bulwark doesn't go soon. Stuff can't get to him, do I? This is alarmingly aggressive. Yeah, here's a huge smack to Krumer. Fortunately, he goes immediately after, so there's no time to heal him. Alfred can heal him after this turn, though, so I think it's okay to just retaliate with an armor smack. It's fine. Now, Ollie lost his willpower last turn. What's your break, Ollie? It's only 1? No, we need you to just rest and hopefully have the opportunity to do a good chain damage to somebody at some point. Keep Krumer healed. Okay, they're gonna keep smacking Krumer, that's alright. You're up here. All these things are a problem. You have 3 break too. Do we just... Valgard's in trouble. Bulwark goes soon, and even the damage we're able to put on him is not going to be enough. Who's next? You? That's okay. Krumer can't actually hurt you that much, but you don't go soon, so we can actually shred your armor more and then damage you. That's okay. Oh, but Ollie regained willpower thanks to his... Sometimes all you can do is Hail Mary Axe Storm. Divert immediately. Valgard's down. Bulwark also accidentally killed their own unit, because he does that. That's something he does. Valgard's down, but Valgard was out of willpower and Valgard was low, so that might not be the end of the world. Ow. Please don't. Cast. What are you casting? Is it Rupture or is it... Yeah, it is Rupture. I'm just gonna Rupture. This one will Rupture. This isn't injured. I don't know if it'll Rupture. We actually need to injure it, so we can't smack stuff, though. Ollie took a hit. That's okay. He's got 1 willpower. Do I just hit for 4 at 60% chance? No, I think we only have the 1 point, but we try it. Okay, we got a hit off. Another hit off. Okay. 5 damage on Alfred. That's not good. Who's next? You are? How soon do the rest of you go? You go quite soon, and you could murder her right now if you wanted to. However, she can actually just step out of range here. She can... This isn't going to be enough damage to this thing, I don't think, to stop her from dying. Maybe just barely. Well, actually, we can step Kermer in front of that thing, though. Okay, Bulwark's down. Damn it. That did significant damage to me. But now this 20 thing gets up here and smack the crap out of Ivor. I'll be honest, I was kind of hoping that Bulwark going down would end the fight right there. We still have some definite issues to deal with. When do you come up in the turn order? We're in trouble. Are you in the turn order? Okay, Ollie got some willpower back. That's good. What are you casting? Is it Rupture or is it... No, it's No, it's... No, the character is concussed. What are you casting? Must be Umbrage if it's not Rupture. If we're not beside any of the things that you Rupture, then that's... Although you get to move before then, so that's kind of annoying. Alfred's just keeping Kermer healed up as best as she can. You're next. You're going to be coming in here soon. Do I pull Ivor back? This thing doesn't go for a bit. Like, we can slowly retreat from the stuff up here and get our party back together again. That's probably the play. Where were you? This thing's next. You go kind of soon. This thing doesn't go for a while. Ollie can... diverted right away, but that's actually not that big. Ooh. Okay, you armor broke. That's actually... It's annoying, but... Okay, they're gonna blow up. Ruptured that one. That's not the end of the world. Ira goes again before this thing goes, which means we can step into here. When do you go again? Not soon. Drop that to a 9. It's okay. I'd like you to not do what you're doing, to be honest. And this won't stop you, I don't think, but... Ooh, Alfred's in bad shape. Deflected immediately, that's annoying. Just gonna walk around there like that. Ivor's taking some damage. This thing goes next, which means we can't stay up here. Oh, don't use your damn warp ability. Okay, resist, good. This thing goes next immediately. But it's just gonna finish what it's doing. Drop the lightning on you too. You're about to get... I think you're about to give everybody 3 more strength, which... Smack it for 1. Yeah, figured. Ooh, accidental crit. That's... okay, that's fine. I'm gonna start casting again. Is it a rupture though? Rupture we can work around. It is a rupture. Okay, that's alright. We need to pull you back and get you healed up, I think, if we can. We're not getting lucky with all these things. You go again kind of soon. Which way do we want to push this way if we can, right? Hopefully use these things that are between us and them. willpower back. Okay, that's annoying. You're next. Am I willing to just kill this? I think so. These things that steal willpower are kind of super annoying. You're next. You could actually kill Alfred. Unfortunately, she cannot heal herself. Oh, you can get to Ivor from there? Fuck. I misestimated that. Okay, if you're not gonna regain your own willpower, all we need to... we're getting trapped in here. You're next, but you can't get over there. You just went. Ah, but that'll sap willpower. It's okay. We can, Okay, interesting. Oh, Ivor's stuck on the other side of this fight now. That's not good at all. What just happened? Oh, you detonated the other Stone Singer. Well, that's good, though, because that was one of the Stone Singers that actually buffed everybody, so now everybody got weaker, so that's totally worthwhile for us. Okay, with Ivor over here, you're right there. We can actually move everything out of the way and get a big hit on this thing with Krumer, which has got to be the play. So, in that case, pause for now. This thing's gonna be a problem when it gets in here. Now all I need is to move far enough away that this thing's not... It goes before Ollie again. Are we gonna be able to... I should have pathed around that. I should have pathed that way. I lost the willpower that I was going to use. What are you going to cast now? It's got to be... Not Rupture, but the other one, right? It is Rupture. Who are you going to Rupture? This? I'd love it if you ruptured that. Like, please, and thank you. Yeah, you need to... Oh, you're gonna get... Actually, there's gonna be people in front of you. Okay, you're next. This could actually... Oh, this is gonna step in front of Krumer and ruin my whole plan. Oh, we might be screwed because of that. Unless we don't have any willpower. I was gonna say unless we batter and ram this over here, but that's still not an option. Ah, I just botched it. I think I just botched this in this last couple of turns. Alfred's about to go down. I don't think there's anything we can do to stop it. Well, let's think about this. You're next. Can't do anything to stop you from walking in here and getting in my way. And therefore I can't do anything to stop this. I mean, maybe it goes for Ivor. That would be nice. You could also just one-shot Ollie. You could just one-shot either of them. If I smack it for 3, can't actually one-shot Ollie. Oh, you stopped right there? Okay. So Krumer actually can't get to this thing to do a big hit, but what Krumer can do... is stand here. Pop this lightning. And then I guess just... I don't want to kill this, so... do that. You can hit Krumer or you can hit Ivor, but... or bust, or is this most of it? Okay, perfect. Who's next? You are. Now, this thing is a problem. Such a problem, in fact, that I want to... probably save Ollie's willpower if possible. You're gonna walk in there. That's okay. That's not a problem. That's a non-issue. When are you coming up in the order? Because you're about to rupture and detonate this thing, so we need to move people away from it if we can. Ivor could be healed for 3, Krumer could be healed for 2. If I run her around here, it uses a willpower that is dangerous to use. I think you just step down here, toss a heal on Krumer, keep him at tip-top shape. You're gonna walk in and do nothing. I think they're about to rupture this, so... When do you go? You go next, so we don't want to move anywhere as close to you. Let me just step Ivor back here. Tightening straps, that's good. Let me step Krumer down here. Just do some ammo break. Okay, they didn't rupture, so I guess they can choose to cancel rupture? That's fine. This thing is the big concern right now. I mean, these 10-15s are nothing to scoff at, but... an Ollie now... When do you go again? Not for a bit. When do you go again? Not before Ollie does. Ollie's my hope to... Oh, you diverted that? That's annoying, but it's okay. Okay, now Alfred runs up here. And gives a heal to Ivor. You gotta back up that way, that's fine. When do you go again? Need to... step up on you. Put some decent damage on you. Okay, you did some damage to Krumer. That's honestly not that big a deal. You're next? That's fine. Ah, that was a mistake. It's okay. Now, this could be dangerous, but we need to hope that we get some decent hits here. Immediate deflection, okay. You could do 4 damage to Ollie, which is not going to hurt us that much. That was really unlucky. Alfred needs to be careful. When do you go again next? Not till after she goes again. Okay, so she can step down in here. And heal. You're gonna go around for Ollie, okay. Troublesome, but you don't go again for a while, which is good. Now, is this gonna be an umbrage, or is this gonna be... or not an umbrage, is this gonna be a rupture? Rupture, okay, that's fine. You don't go again for a bit, so you don't need to worry too much. Okay. Oh, deflect. Good work. Good work, Ollie. It's a mistake. I didn't mean to move there. Whatever, it's fine. Should be okay. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. When do you go next? Not immediately. They're starting to really get Krumer's armor down. Do I kill this? I don't really want to kill that. Actually, at this point, I think I probably just do. I think I just do it. It's looking like it's going to come down to a bunch of weak units of mine versus these two 10-15s, which might be a problem. But you. What are you gonna cast? Okay, it's not Rupture. Your Rupture's about to pop. If Rupture's about to pop, that means either of these could die, which is fine. This goes next. If it doesn't die, could smack Ollie if he's there. If Ollie moves, it could move up and smack, kill Alfred. Okay, so I can't move Ollie then. Ollie just needs to rest and chill here. Yeah, and it goes for Ollie. Oh, it uses break on Ollie instead. Okay. So now these two could rupture. Okay, so healing Ollie is the play here. You pulled my camera away, so I didn't see. Okay, you blew up that one. Krumer took a hefty hit from that. Deal with this? Yeah, I think I do. It's fine. Nice resist. You're next. You can't actually get to Alfred, so it's fine. I think Krumer just sits here and collects willpower because I don't want him to move away from the extra armor he's getting from Ollie. Now Alf, or no, Ollie's next. This thing with its... We can't really consistently kill that thing in this scenario anyway. It's okay. Okay, you just used... What did you use? The thing that buffs everybody, that's right. So you went up to an 8. You're next, which is annoying. And Alfred can't get away from you. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, oh, fuck, oh, fuck, oh, fuck. Alfred's dead, which is... Oh, okay. That's a misplay. Is there anything? You can't... Yeah, you can't heal yourself. I mean, the last thing we can do is put a heal on Krumer and... Maybe he'll smack somebody else? No, goes around. Okay. Alfred's down. However... we actually have a willpower, so we're not going to go deal with you. How far can these things move? I think now the play, honestly, is to rush these two while these things are still alive, because they're not going to get as many turns. And so we can try to get on them and get damage on them without them being able to retaliate. Because they have enough strength that they could be a problem for us. Right, so the play here... where can you get to? There... There. So if Ollie uses one willpower, Ollie's out of your range. Alright, you guys are just gonna try to gang up on Ivor. That's okay. Honestly. Do I deal with this, or do I just chill? We split its armor in case the situation goes weird. Because this one doesn't go again. Ollie and Mog are both going to get a second turn before this thing goes, which means I can just walk up like this. Hey, Safe, welcome in. It's good to see you. They're just all going to do what they can against Ivor. You're going to go over there and cast the spell? Okay. Is it Rupture? Or is it the other one? It's the other one, okay. So you're gonna rupture this. Ivor gets another turn before you can do that, so... We'll use a break on you for now, and then we'll kill that before it can rupture, just so we don't take the damage. Drop 6 damage on you right here. Now you have 9. If the first hit were to deflect... Oh, I gotta move Ollie in your range. This is a gamble. How much exhaust do you have? 2, so you could do 5. You could do 7. That's not gonna kill Ollie, so it's fine. Actually, wait. You can't walk past Krumer, though, so... Never mind, Ollie's perfectly safe if we just stand him right here. Get Axe Stormed. Immediate deflection, like I said, might happen. Oh, you're just gonna go cast a spell instead? Now we finish this off. So that the one casting Rupture, nothing can happen to us. Or, well, if they were going to cast Rupture. Oh, you're casting Rupture. What? Weird. You gonna Rupture yourself? You're the only injured Dredge unit that's left. Where are you going, friends? Okay, you did a smack. Ooh, Krumer's warping now. You're next. Okay. In that case, we break some armor here. Okay, thank you for moving in. I really appreciate that. Nice. Down to 3. You're down to 4-4. Okay, so that's the fight, honestly. We've done it. Oh, because the buff you put so that they all drop. That's good. Ollie does work. Oh, I can't believe we won that.
Stay a while and listen.
Obi-Wan, thank you so much for that host. I appreciate that. Picked up a few injuries. Now watch that not be like the final fight of the game. That felt final fighty, but watch me get all those injuries and we're still in trouble. 34 renown. Hello, welcome in. How are you doing, friend? I hope all is well. You glance up. The White Tower is much taller than you imagined. Tall enough to reach a sun, you wonder. A trick of perspective? No, there really are that many stairs. Bulwark doesn't look right, still as he is, but he doesn't rise again. Ravens stare, wearing a wide range of emotions on their faces. You have no time to gape yourself. You drag Ivan toward the tower where stairs spiral upward beyond sight, and you take the first of many, many steps. There's still a whole other chapter left? Is it like a short epilogue chapter that's only story stuff? Hope so. Caught your wife cold? That's unfortunate. I was sick a few, last week and the week before, but I'm mostly over it now. I hope you feel better soon. Oh, how was Bug Fables? I hope it was an enjoyable time. It has to just be like an epilogue chapter, right? It can't be like a whole bunch of stuff. Quickly, the top of the tower is just up these stairs. This is crazy. I still can't believe that's an actual sun. Are you really going to put it back in the sky somehow? Ivan will. Juno, there has to be some other way. I can't... You can. We've come this far. Wait, Juno. Wait. If this is really happening now, give me a moment. Juno and Ivan embrace one final time. Ivan whispers something meant only for her. And then you are forced to move on. Tis great. Never really played the Paper Mario games, but you've been told it's an excellent successor. Oh, interesting. Okay, I think I've heard of Bug Fables, but I wasn't aware it was similar to Paper Mario in that way. That's cool.
The world lives or dies here. This is it.
Mm-hmm. wonder if oh, the serpent's still kicking around, though. Is it going to show up again? In the center of the tower, Juno sits upon the pedestal, and Ivan reluctantly begins his task. Juno hovers in the air, immobilized. She looks peaceful, as if finally letting go of the burden she has carried this far. And you hear a familiar rumbling. There we go. I assumed the serpent would be showing up. The lightning's like a smidge loud, isn't it? I can adjust it down in OBS a little bit. The serpent raises its tattered head to the tower top. It speaks in an ancient tongue as before. Begone, creature. You don't even have the strength to crush this tower anymore. The serpent continues his low, undulating speech, like smoke rolling over seawater. Ivan stops. He's listening. Ah, so that's... yeah. So it's going to attempt to coerce him at the end here. Gorthus Favel. What does it want? It's giving up. It wants to make a deal. Half a prophecy of extinction, it says. The darkness will lift and it will spare Arborang. It consumes only half the world. Half the world? In exchange for what? Juno's energy. If I release it to the serpent, Juno will be gone, but she won't suffer. You can tell Ivan is seriously considering it. This isn't what we came to do. No, I won't let you do this. You're going to trust this thing to keep its word. I mean, if you give it the energy, it's just gonna... Even if it would keep its word, this isn't what we came to do. Things change, Ivor. This is out of your hands now. Tell me why. Have I not earned that, at least? Ivor returns his attention to you with frustration on his face. Behind him, the serpent rattles its resentment at being ignored. Why? Because Juno does not deserve this. Don't you understand what is happening here? How could I? It's been nothing but lies and secrets since we first met. What choice do we have? Try to imagine if I told you the truth when we met. It was hard enough convincing anyone to listen in the first place. Back in Sigerholm, when I begged you to wait for Juno, how long did you wait? Would you have been so quick to abandon Rook or Alette? After all I did in Irontoft to save the Varl from extinction. If you knew the truth, you'd have drowned me in that lake yourself. I couldn't even trust you to save yourselves. We waited because we trusted you. We could have waited Sigerholm forever and she would have never come. I wouldn't have waited for Rook or Alette either. We waited because we trusted you. True enough, but only until you had to consider your own discomfort. What's the point of this, Ivor? So brothers and clansmen can keep killing each other over petty disputes? So Varl and Dredge can go on destroying each other over ancient history? Even after we realized the Dredge were only fleeing the darkness, same as the rest of us. Even after discovering a Dredge child dying in the snow, an infant. Everyone was ready to slaughter it like a pig. And yet the Dredge child lives on even now. We overcame that fear. Can you ask for more than that? You'd rather sink the whole ship than try to patch the hole. Lives on. So maybe 1 in thousands is spared. Is this really what you want to argue right now? Look, you've made good points, but try to put yourself in my position. Asked to weigh the fate of the world against their loved ones, would anyone choose the world? Servant slithers anxiously. He is not accustomed to being ignored, but Ivan seems determined to get this off his chest. We both know how this world really is. Remember Dengler's Godstone? That old woman lies to our face about who attacked who. Then she mocks us for not butchering that storm hurler on sight. And even with the truth laid so bare before us, there was a debate. How can we hope to overcome that kind of spite and ignorance, that hatred? What are we fighting so hard to preserve, exactly? I've had plenty of time to ask that stone hurler how she feels about it. I will continue to hope until the day there's nothing to hope for. I might agree if it were all nothing but misery. Do the fleeting moments of joy really outweigh the misery, Ivor? You don't know the depths of it the way I do. There was a woman near Orsma River after we somehow survived crossing the chasm. Some of our own clansmen had tied her to a stake, which, they screamed, she was meant to starve to death. I can still see her face, the torture and the pain. Do you remember how many days she had hung there, starving, before we arrived? Shit. I do not remember. I do remember her. I remember that event. I don't... It was in the second game. I didn't know I was going to be quizzed on it. This one's questioning. This one seems like a flat statement. Is that a trick? "4 days. You sound so confident, but you're wrong. They told us 3. Maybe those men lied. Or when the sun stopped, maybe they miscounted. She'd been there at least 7 days already. I could feel her agony in the tapestry. According to their own absurd rules, it proved she wasn't a witch. So she should have been freed. Can you imagine suffering like that for a world that doesn't even remember you? That's what this is about, isn't it? This is about Juno. I'm not trying to make everything about Juno. I just need to believe what I'm supposed to do. Ivan seems to be swayed by your arguments. The coils of the serpent are wrapping tight around the tower, and you can feel its patience growing thin. When we found Juno's body smashed and broken on the frozen sea, I saw that same fate for her as that poor woman starving to death. Suffering, alone, forgotten. Everyone else was so quick to give up on her. I'm grateful that you did not. But that's what you're asking me to do now. I must sound pathetic. I realize it has to be hard to sympathize. But of all people, you can, Ivor. When you stood against Bello on the bridge at Irontoft, I finally recognized you. And I knew what you had done to Reyes and his child. He followed us both to Beauregard to finish the job. What would you give to have a let back? Don't make Juno suffer an even worse fate. Please, Ivor. Trust me to find a solution. Avent turns back to the serpent, his body radiating immense power as he speaks to it again. Alfred gives you a severe look as if to say he lies. You recall her plan to complete the ritual in place of Ivan. If you're gonna do something, it has to be now. Fuck! Trust Ivan and wait. Strike down on Ivan, leaving the ritual to Alfred. Or say, Ivan, this isn't what Juno wanted. I don't particularly trust Alfred either. Won't say what you're leaning towards. I don't know. I'm leaning towards the bottom one. I'm leaning towards refocusing it on what Juno told him to do. It did say we seemed to be getting through to him. Ivan again stops speaking to the serpent, but this time he turns to you with sorrow instead of anger. Juno is everything this world deserves. Instead, you got me. I'm so tired, Ivor. Courage. This was the hard part. Forgive me, Juno. I'll love you always.
I've never seen anything like a sun coming to life. And I hope I never will again. Stuck with him, just a speck so far above our heads was Juno, who turned the darkness into light.
Seems like the right choice.
Did not want to leave the sun behind as we departed the inner earth. I expect he would
Okay,
return
he
it
did.
often. No warp crossed our path on the long trek home. They've all turned to ash. And now
I chose the bottom one.
to this journey's long end. The same thought rattling around my head the whole way. Do I dare to hope?
I mean, to me, this doesn't look a lot better than it looked when it was warped, but I guess it's still warped. It's just not darkness anymore, right? They said the warping was permanent. You would have went with the second answer? Oh, to strike him down and let Alfred do it? Interesting. I wonder what would have happened with that. Okay, and that's the game. We don't get, like, a cut to back to Arborang? Maybe it's post-credits? Yeah, we, what happened? Ivan did what their original plan was and, turned Juno into the sun. Like the inner sun. And it saved the world. What a short ending. Oh, sure. GG, thank you, Za. Is it like a Marvel film? I don't know. Surely they must mention at least something about, like... I mean, Arborang had enough resources for, like, 5 days left. We got there with, like, 2.5 days left, so in theory, they should be the exact same as we left them. Ah, here we go. Okay, so the darkness has stopped, and they've realized what has happened. Somehow I knew they'd do it. Whatever it is. The sun's actually moving again. Oh, okay, so the sun's finally moving again, so it's back to how everything was pre the first game. Like, before everything started going wrong. For a long time, things were looking pretty hopeless. I'm definitely the oldest at this point. The gods are dead, the world turned to dust, and on we go. So what do we do now? Are we all that's left? Not all of us. We all that's left? You mean Arborang in general, Rook. It's not just like this handful of people, right? What do we do now? Time passes. Life will return. Grass and green will sprout from the dust. Even though Arborang is gone, I believe there are other survivors. Far in the north, perhaps huddled around Godstones. South of the darkness, there may still be horseborn fleeing across the fields, or ships of men, or dredge without sunder. So we rebuild. I just wish that Alette could be here to see this. I have a feeling she did see it, somehow. For a long time I've been thinking of an epic poem. You'll never guess the inspiration. Would you care to hear what I've got? It would be a pleasure. Alio smiles and draws his lute from around his back. He sings with a brightness in his voice. Ubin, please. Yeah. Only the sun has stopped, cut with a keen-edged sword. Little did they sleep, lest they not come home. Weary the weight of the sun, of our bones the hills. I feel like they should have added some lute background music to this, but that's okay. The slayer and the slain. From their homes must all flee and cast their hone into the air. To speak in all tongues where foe may lurk, the destined day shall come. The fetters will burst, brothers fight, and kinship stain, and in fear quake all. The true hero comes reluctantly, raising high their shining light. Alas, the sea is still dead and wide, the hounds are a-hungered. We live as we will live, with the mighty grief that was ours and theirs. Only we few remember it now. Ali rests his throat and then gives a little cough to indicate he's done. It's not bad as far as poetry goes. Like any good historical account, it could use more verses at the end there. Fucking Ubin. Elio laughs. Ah, you're right. It certainly could. Oh, I got a handful of achievements. Oh, so now we're getting more credits? So is that the end, or are we going to get more stuff too? What achievements did I get? Dredge Lover. End the game with all possible playable dredge alive. We found every playable dredge and we kept them alive. Amazing. Yeah, this art is gorgeous. Oh, Bolvik and Folka over on the side there. Oh, that makes me sad. She's feeding him soup or something. Oh, then we're gonna see a lot of shots of people that we lost. Oh, let an odd sew in the banner. Fuck. And odd teaching Alette to shoot. I bet they have a bunch of these different drawings prepared based on like the route you took. Because like these wouldn't make as much sense if we weren't Rook anymore. You know what I mean? Oh man. Banner Saga 4 playthrough when? If there was one, I would do it. I would love to do it. Oh, the baby dredge. Right, because the baby dredge made it to the end. Oh, I love, yeah, all these little personalized sketches. Oh, is that... That could be generic Varl, but that could also be Sigbjorn. I don't know. Or is it Ubin and Gunnulf? I think it might be Ubin and Gunnulf. It's hard to say. Oh no, this is Ubin, I think, hanging with the Horseborn. Yeah, Ubin's horns are, yeah, those big spirally ones. I think the other one was different dredge. Is that Rook punching the shit out of Ruga? Completely different tone than the rest of the shots they're including. But I appreciate it. We never... Did I not remember him dying at some point? We punched him. Did he ever get killed, or did he just stopped being around? Yeah, there's him planning to stab Meinolf. I don't think Ruka ever got an end. Oh, is that Eirik and his bear that the bear that we got for him, and then I never realized that I needed to use him in battle to summon the bear back in the second game? Oh, Hogan and Mogan or Hogan and Mugen, whatever their names were, the brothers. Oh, still sad. Me too. That looks like Alfred chatting with some dredge. That huge one looks like Bellower, but I don't think that. Oh, there's children playing dredge. Are those kids reenacting Alet's death? Is that the one pretending to be Alet on the ground with the bow, and that's Bellower? Oh my gosh. I mean, it would become a legend, right? Is that Rook bringing home a deer to young Alet and his wife who's still alive? Oh, we got some personal thanks. Uh, oh, that's Ivan and Juno. It's unfortunate that because this whole story takes place within them trying to undo the things they've done and save the world, we never get to see any actual just like calm, quiet moments where they just get to be together and various viral fighting. I think that was Hakan and Mager, maybe. A new stone thing. I'm trying to. That looks like Ivan's staff laying there. I don't. Oh yes, Ivan raised the stone. Oh my god. I didn't recognize that at first. But he, as menders can do, pulled a stone from the ground and made a stone to Juno. Oh fuck. That's that's wonderful. And it looks like that's the last sketch, probably. Stretch, good idea. Stream elements. This is. This might be the latest I've ever streamed, actually, just because I knew we were close to the end and I wanted to get through it. Um, I don't know if we need. Oh, we can. Oh my god, we can scroll. Yeah, so that's exactly what that is. think there were a couple eyes I wanted to get a quick second look at. I think, yeah, that's definitely Hakan and Moger for sure. That's them having a quiet little moment. I wasn't sure what this was supposed to be. I can't really make out any specific characters in here, but it's just it's a scene of some variety. Is that the fire? Oh, maybe. It could be. Varl. There's a round shield there. I think that's one of the Raven shields. I'm not sure. That's the kids playing. This looked like Alfred and bunch of dredge. Those two. This was just a. Oh, that's. I wasn't sure what this one was either, but that's the shot of Ivor in the past after that's the Rays incident. Our dredge? I thought so, but the slinger's not there, and we didn't have like this would be Bastion. This would be Apostate. Castaway is not there. And also we didn't have I don't know who this huge one is, but it's probably supposed to be a dredge. That was that. That's Ruga, Ubin. Oh no, those are the curly horns. So that we just get 2 shots of Ubin, I think. That's Ubin here, and this is also Ubin and Gunnulf. Yeah, that's Gunnulf. That's Ubin and Gunnulf. So maybe they go back to their traveling ways, because those two we met together at the start of the very first game. And I think we recognized what everything else was, right? Oh, this was Ivor and young Olette. I was kind of zoned out right as the credits started, and I didn't quite see what that was. And then this one caught my eye. Oh gosh, okay. That's all those, and then we scroll through these names. Truly appreciate the support of our community. Thank you for participating or experiencing the Banner Saga with us. Loading. Couple more achievements. One for hard difficulty, one for oh, keep it together. Finish the game with Hakan and Canary allied to you. So there you go. Apparently, I mean, we did see some instances where there was a choice of whether or not there was a choice that would have had the Varl turn on us. But so yeah, I guess either of those parties can split off. Okay, well that's glad I got the achievement. That's the Banner Saga. The whole saga. We did it. It has its own survival mode, which we played a little bit in the second one. The survival mode is actually quite a lot of fun. Wow. What a fantastic trilogy. I mean, I've mentioned this before, but I loved the Banner Saga one when I first played it, and the second game wasn't even out yet. And then I never got around to playing the other two until obviously now on stream. But I now love the whole thing even more than I was in love with the first one. What's replacing Banner Saga? Assuming it runs all right, I'm thinking it's not going to be really in the same vein. It's not going to be another tactical RPG. I think I'm going to hop into if it runs properly and I can like get OBS to capture it well, Dragon Age 2. And then after that, Dragon Age Inquisition. Because I managed to pick both of those up on a good sale back at Halloween on Steam. And actually kind of similarly, I didn't think of it before just now, but kind of similarly to the Banner Saga, that's a series where I played and loved the first game. And like close to when it came out, I played Dragon Age Origins, and then I never got around to playing 2 or Inquisition. So I guess it is thematically similar in that way, where it's me revisiting a series that I've experienced the start of and loved, but haven't ever gotten around to the rest of it. So hopefully those work well on my laptop, and we can enjoy some of that. Think you have Origins into or Inquisition? Nice, nice. I assume since you think you have them that you haven't also, or you also haven't gotten around to playing them. One day you'll get to them? Oh, I know that feel. The backlog is real. Maybe this year? Maybe, yeah. I hope to get to them this year. We'll see. I mean, we'll know. I'll actually have to install 2 and do some testing with it, because the next day I would normally, or the next free day I have now for streaming is Sunday. Do we know what's free on Epic this week? I haven't really looked. Can I say what I'm playing Friday yet? I mean, it doesn't have to be the free game on Epic. I can play whatever I want on Friday. But, oh, thank you, love. Oh, that's, I don't know when that expires. But as a reminder to people, Epic is giving out all those coupons right now. I think they're done like in a day or two. But if there was something you were looking at on there, that's probably over soon. This week it is Gods Will Fall. What is Gods Will Fall? Hack and slash action roguelike. Mixed reviews. What are the system requirements? It's 3D, which can be a struggle sometimes. Recommended i5, NVIDIA 660. Okay, now that should be easy for me to run. Yeah, we can try it. I'll give it a go. Seems interesting enough. Yeah, I mean, the action roguelike sounds good, and I don't always agree with the popular consensus on reviews anyway. So the mixed reviews doesn't scare me off. I'll try it. If we're not into it, we'll do something else. Okay, this. Why is there no menu music? It's just eerily quiet. I mean, it's fine, but this was fantastic. I love this trilogy. Thank you all so much for joining me for it. I had a great time streaming it and sharing it with everyone. And yeah, looking forward to Dragon Age, hopefully. Thank you. Thanks for streaming. Thanks for streaming. Oh, you're most welcome. Okay, let's quickly go. This is much later than I usually look at who's on Twitch. I don't know if I'll know. I don't know if anyone that I normally raid will be around. Oh yeah, no, yeah, Tamer's on. Oh right, because of course it's Wednesday. Perfect. And I haven't, because I took so many weeks off, I haven't been around on a Wednesday in a while. Very, very, very good. Okay, that's absolutely where we're going. The usual raid calls, I think. And the two versions, whichever one you'd like to use, or your own. You can use your own emotes, of course, as always. OBS? You gonna... Oh, there you go. Okay. Raid is going. Perfect. Okay. Well, we kind of already discussed everything, right? Talked about what's next in this time, or in this slot. Talked about Friday. Today's Wednesday. Love, are we doing Trine 4 tomorrow? I assume we are. Trine 4 tomorrow on Picto stream. Join us for that if you would like. It's always a good time. And again, because I was sick, it's been a little while, but depends on how your brain and body are. Of course, yeah. Yeah. I mean, if either of us aren't feeling up to it, of course, then it'll be another time, but hopefully we'll be doing it. Okay. Please take care of yourselves. Thank you so much for joining me on this this wonderful journey through the Banner Saga. I hope to see you again another time. Get some great rest if you can, hopefully, whenever it gets late enough that you want to call it a day. And yeah, good night. Take care of yourselves. Stay hydrated. I love you all.